Nuclear missile ready. Nuclear missile ready. Nuclear missile ready.
Hello, welcome everyone. We are here for the 15th edition of the Alpha Scrims. Casting for you today is none other than your friendly neighborhood puppy dog Snoopy. And yeah, we're gonna get started here pretty soon. But if you guys don't know, if this is your first time watching the Alpha Scrims, basically the format is we're gonna have two semifinals. Both of these semifinals will be a best of 5, and then of course the winners will advance to the finals, where they will duke it out for a best of 7 match. If you guys want to take a look at the bracket itself, you can just type into the Twitch chat exclamation B or exclamation bracket. That will pop up the bracket, the Wikipedia page, where you can take a look at your look at the bracket yourself. But yeah, the prize pool will be split. So third place will go home with $10. Although I'm not sure if they're gonna do a third place match, but second place will go ahead and get $15, while the first place prize will get $25. Thiasu, I'm sorry if I butcher your name. Hey, welcome to the stream. All right, looks like we're gonna actually start with Sinner versus Agrofire. Alright, looks like first map will be on Internal Empire LE. Looks like the players are all ready. And we shall get started pretty soon. If you guys, before we get into this match, just a reminder that we do have a Matcherino page for this event. So if you type into the Twitch chat exclamation Matcherino, that shall bring up the Matcherino link, as well as the coupon code where you can donate for free 50 cents to the tournament and help support the players. All right, countdown has begun, and looks like we're heading into our first game of the day, or I guess in the EU time it will be the first game of the night, as I know that is around 7 o'clock, 7:03 p.m. Central European Standard Time. Alrighty, here, let's go ahead and introduce our lovely players here. Spawning at the bottom left, we have our red Protoss representing Alpha X, despite that little incorrect clan tag. Oh, looks like a PB pause here. Hopefully it's not too bad. But anyhow, let's go ahead and just introduce the player here. He is hailing from France. It is Arrowfire. Alright, looks like we're gonna actually remake the game as someone had the or someone had the wrong server or region, so it started off at the US Central server, unfortunately. So we're gonna remake, and hopefully we'll have the correct region after that. All right. Hopefully this time we'll have the correct region here. All right, let's go ahead and do this once more again. Here, spawning at the bottom left, we have the blue Terran player from Alpha X, hailing from Mexico. It is Sinner. And spawning at the top right, we have our red Protoss, hailing from France. Also representing Alpha X, it is Arrowfire. Alright, let's go ahead and switch the scene. Forgot to switch the scene there for a sec. Hopefully it's not too bad. So yeah, we have ourselves a lovely PVT here. Now, first off, it looks like Arrowfire has decided to not go for the wall off at the kind of the edge of the ramp. Or not the ramp, the edge of the base. Instead, he's going to actually probably plot down a cybernetic core right there to block the entrance this way, so that it forces the Reaper to go only this way, and that'll help at least mitigate some of the avenues that the Reaper can go through. Here it looks like Sinner is going to open up a standard, no proxy or any cheeses. So just based off the opening, I'm going to assume that Sinner is going to go for a standard opening into a Rax, into the expand. And it seems like both players have decided to do so as well. But looks like Arrowfire is taking a little precarious road and path. Might actually go for a proxy Stargate of some sort, instead of going to the base of the Terran to scout. He's yep, it looks like he's going to plot down a proxy pylon here. So most likely will be a Stargate from the kind of the position of it. Now we'll see if Sinner decides to scout around, or if he decides to just go straight into the main base of the Protoss to scout what's up. But if he's going to go into the main base of Arrowfire, he should notice something is up, just based on the fact that there is no second pylon for the Protoss. That's usually means one thing. Is either the Protoss noobishly forgot about it, or there is a proxy somewhere. So his spidey senses should be tingling. And it looks like, actually not a proxy Stargate. It's going to be a double robo. Interesting. So I know back in the day, double robo in PBT used to be really strong. But I think with with things like the Cyclone, units like that to help defend against that, or help to snipe off the Warp Prism, because that's the main thing that you want to do as a Terran, to snipe off that Warp Prism, so they can't really micro as much. Best case scenario, you have yourself a Viking. But looks like that Reaper will finally scout, but he only scouts one robo, so he doesn't know that it's a double robo. But at the very least, he should know that there is some proxy somewhere. There's some cheese that's happening, some aggression that's coming his way. It's going to be up to him to go ahead and start throwing down the necessary defense. And already he is throwing down the bunker down in the main base. And the two Immortal drop has started commencing. I think the Reaper, not the Reaper, the bunker should be up by then. And the Viking right there, that is gonna pretty much shut down this harass. Because there is no anti-air except one Stalker. So you guys just make sure you guys save that Viking, repair it if need to be. But Sinner should be able to defend this, considering that he did scout this proxy really early. But oh, this natural only has one bunker. He might need to actually retreat his units to the main base, but it looks like he will be able to just barely save that bunker. Nice job there. And with two Vikings, I don't think this Warp Prism would be going into the main base. Cinder can only, knowing that he can just kind of force the Protoss to attack through the natural, he can just pile up all the defenses at the natural. But there is 3 total Immortals out on the field here for the Protoss. The question is, can he break this? A 4th Immortal has arrived, and if he focus fire on those tanks, he might be able to. I mean, the Immortal does really great damage against tanks as they are armored. Looks like Arrowfire is going to mix in some Adepts here into his army, possibly to kind of use the tank to splash damage on the Terran's own units. Alright, Arrowfire needs to make some good damage because he is down by quite a significant amount of workers here. 43 workers for the Terran, while it's 32 for Arrowfire. And ooh, that splash damage does activate some of the shield of the Immortals. That should help Sinner during the fight there. And I'm not sure what Arrowfire is waiting for. I think he's waiting for just the optimal amount of Immortals where it doesn't matter how many tanks the Terran has. But oh, the Vikings get on top of the War Prism, snipes it. So that means no more reinforcements, or at least no more close reinforcement. He has to warp in far away at the proxy pylon, and that is not powered by a gateway, so there is no fast warping. It's going to be slow warpings from here on out, unless he makes a second War Prism to help reinforce. Oh, does shade in one Adept. Splash damage does some damage to the tank, but with a quick repair, he should be able to save it. And now, what is Arrowfire supposed to do? I mean, he is down by quite the amount of workers. Cinder has already decided to throw down his dirt base. Arrowfire deciding to, yep, he can't really do too much. I mean, with this setup, with this defense, especially with no War Prism. And so Arrowfire, he's just going to be content with just containing him, and while he's going to transition into the mid game here. But boy, is he behind. I mean, not only is his economy behind, but his tech is behind. Look at the forges just being thrown down. While on the other side, Cinder, he's already got his +1 researching. He's got his third command center being built, and Cinder, I think, slowly but surely should be able to move out and then establish his third base. But this is quite a large amount of Immortals. It'll be interesting to see if Cinder decides to go for maybe some ghosts to help EMP those shields. Or maybe he's just going to go and try to force his way through. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and stem and get on top of these Stalkers and Immortals. But there's just too much Immortals for him to just go head on with just bow units. Especially with no medevacs. Remember, he invested a lot into those. He invested the starport into making Vikings instead of medevacs. And he just finally got his reactor on the starport, so he will start making those medevacs and hopefully start dropping. But in the meantime, it looks like Cinder's going to go ahead and circumvent his Vikings around. Going to do some drop Viking harass. We'll fly into the main base. Let's see how many probes he can get. It looks like Agrifier is on top of this. Does spot the Vikings. Yeah, it shouldn't be able to do too much damage. Yeah, doesn't even get a probe, so nice little win there for Agrifier, and he's going to definitely need all the wins he can get because he is quite behind, not only in workers but in army. Look at that, 86 army, 261. This is +1 versus the +0 of Agrifier. Only now is he's getting his +1 attack, but that is not going to be done by the time this attack commences. I mean, this third base is looking quite looking quite dangerous for Agrifier. I'm not sure if he can hold on to this third base. No shield batteries going on. He only has a bunch of Immortals. Now, Immortals are pretty strong. I definitely won't underestimate Immortals, but without any buffer for them, I'm not sure if Agrifier can hold on to this. Alright, all the siege tank gets sieged up. And here we go, Agrifier going on top of these this ball of Terran army, but all these Zealots just get obliterated. All the Immortals gets sniped down by these tanks. There's 5 more tanks still left over, and this third base is definitely going down. Agrifier is gonna try to drop the Immortals on top of the tank, but unfortunately for him, there are Widow Mines here. Oh, gets a snipe off on that Warp Prism. And all the Immortals are gone, and yeah, this is just pretty much GG. While there was a secondary drop as well, so well defended there by Cinder, and he will take game 1 of the best of 5. All right, looks like let's see if we're heading over to. Oh no, we're staying on NA here. All right. And second map will be on Purity and Industry. Interesting. I love watching games on this map just because it's not one of these common maps that you see in tournaments because everyone hates it. Somehow a lot of people vetoed this map because it's not the greatest map. I think maps that has inhibitor zones implemented in it are usually not players' favorite map. I mean, nobody wants to be the one being slowed down by inhibitor zones, right? But yeah, it kind of develops into a lot of interesting games. So we'll see how it goes on this next map. It looks like we're heading on to EU here, as we are switching servers. Because Arrowfire is from France while Cinder is from Mexico, so the first game was on NA to favor Cinder, but then we are switching it over to EU to favor Arrowfire to make it balanced and fair. Hey, Sun Elite. All right, we're just waiting for the players to join here. Again, guys, there is a Matcherino page set up. As you can see, if you type in !Matcherino into the Twitch chat, it shall bring up the Matcherino link as well as the coupon code. And yeah, all you have to do is head on over here, click on the sign in with either your Battle.net or your Facebook, your Google, your YouTube, your Twitch, your Twitter, your Discord, your Microsoft account. Click on the contribute button, enter the coupon code, and then contribute. And you can contribute 50 cents to the event, to the prize pool for free. All right. looks like we are getting started with game number 2 here on Purity and Industry. Looks like Sinner has a different name. But anyhow, let's go ahead and introduce our players here. Spawning at the top right, we have our purple Terran player. He is from Mexico, representing Alpha X. It is Sinner. And spawning at the oh wait, did I introduce the wrong place? I did, right? All right, 3 o'clock position. Let's just say, let's correct that. Anyhow, here at the 12 o'clock position, we have our red Protoss player from Alpha X, representing France. It is Fire. All right, looks like someone is a Flak Jody fan. I have no idea who that is, or if that's a real person. But I know what's real is 2 racks. That's what's real on this game, because looks like Sinner is pulling out some cheese. Oh wait, sorry, this is the wrong score. Let's go. Fire is at 0, so 1-0 for Sinner. All right. Fire does scout that there is no barracks or expansion from the Terran player, so immediately he is going for the cybernetic core and the second gas before the Nexus, and that is probably the best correct response at this moment, because there is a 2 racks marine push. Unfortunately for Sinner, there is no expansion for him to bunker up, but you can definitely bunker up to contain the natural, prolong the expansion. Now there is a probe out here for Fire. If he decides to, he can go and expand to the bottom left base here with the gold mineral lines. Wouldn't that be a doozy? But we'll see if he decides to go for that, or if he decides to just proxy with that probe, proxy a pylon and do a counterattack. But for the moment here, there is no damage done for Fire except a delayed Nexus, and it looks like he should be able to just throw down that Nexus, because that bunker unfortunately doesn't reach the Nexus. Now let's see. Yeah, it looks like he's going to throw down the Nexus, and Sinner here is just he's not gonna be too committal. He's actually already floated his barracks back at home. So yeah, this is he recognizes that there is not going to be too much damage done here. He can't really contain Fire too much, especially since he didn't go for the Nexus first. Can't snipe down the Nexus if it's not there, right? But yeah, he's going to go ahead and transition to a quicker factory, get a tank out to help defend if Fire decides to counterattack after this bunker is sniped down. Oh, thank you for the follow, SC2 Dipsy. Appreciate it. We're actually, as I look at it, we're quite close to 1.5k followers, so that is pretty crazy, because I think we started the year I think quite below, a few hundred below 1,000, and then we recently reached 1,000 followers, and now we've blown up to 1,475-ish followers. So yeah, hopefully we can get within this month 1.5k and keep growing this community. Oh man, you dirty boys in there. Oh my god. I mean, that is one of the perks of this map, is that it is huge, so you can hide buildings like this. Alright, gets one probe, does scout it as well. Scout the tech. And oh, another follow here by Low Cormix. Hopefully I pronounce your name, your ID correctly. I am bad at pronouncing very unique ID names. But anyhow, looks like Blink has halfway done here. Barracks did get found out by Arrow Fire. So looks like this will have to be a liftoff here. All right, so what was quite a interesting opening has kind of died down and normalized as both players are pretty much macroing up. Looks like Arrowfire will get the dirt base at the left side. Probably the better decision, because if he was to expand here at the bottom, things like tanks would have been really hard to deal with, because you can siege up the tanks and it'll be really hard to break down and below. While if you do expand a little bit away from your opponent, then it takes a bit more time for the tanks to arrive at the Protoss base. But Arrow Fire, he's doing a really nice job slowing this push down. And that's what you want to do. You want to use these Blink Stalkers to just slowly force the Terran to siege up, do a slow push, and then by the time the Terran does arrive, your gateways and your reinforcements should be out to defend. But boy, look at this. He is mixing in not just tanks, but a bunker and a liberator. All these siege units in which Arrow Fire desperately wants to hopefully get a type of flank of some sort. But I don't think he does have a lot of gateways. He's only working off of 2 gateways as I say this. Oh no, this might actually be a bit scary for Arrow Fire, for Arrow Fire, because the idea is that you have enough units to defend against this by the time the Terran siege is up, but working off of only 2 gateways, that is definitely not going to be enough units to defend. He's got some army set up all around the place. He's going to try to get a 360 surround, actually. But oh no, these Marines get on top of these Immortals. These Immortals have no buffer for them. No Zealots, no Stalkers to defend, no Sentries. And that is some good snipe off for Sinner. It's going to force Arrow Fire to recall. And oh man, look at this. All these bunkers are already set up here. 4 total bunkers. So as time goes on, it's going to be harder and harder for Arrow Fire to break this. Reinforcements still streaming across the map for oh wait, actually no, he's actually sent his Stalkers to deny those reinforcements. But however, it is still quite a setup here, a defensive posture by Sinner. And look at this, he's going to go ahead and send his Marines into the bunkers for safety. These Stalkers unfortunately is going to be moving, or just move commanding to their deaths. Oh my god, and even a Liberator to siege up this third base, so he can't even make use of that third base. Okay, these gateways are finally finished. The question is, can he break this? I mean, he is down by quite a significant amount of army supply, 40 to 27. And here we go. Looks like he is going to dive in here, blinking on top of the Stalker, blinking on top of the tanks on the back. Some nice Stalker reinforcement here, but will it be quite enough? I think he might just barely. No, it looks like yeah, it looks like he will lose that last Immortals here. And with the bunker still up, Arrow Fire might have to tap out. Oh, actually, you know what? Some nice Stalker in the left side here. There's only 1 tank left, actually. He might actually just break this. He does. You know what? He has the +1/1 against 0 upgrades. So that did help favor Arrow Fire during that engagement. And now all the bunkers are sniped down. Tank does get the last Immortal, but these charts will clean up the rest of the army. So Nicely defended there by Arrow Fire. It was quite scary for a second. But he does finally manage just to clean it up. And now I gotta say, after all this, I think it's looking pretty good for Arrow Fire. Making use of that +1/1 advantage, was able to kind of reinforce his army during the fight from the left side, so it kind of mitigated some of the splash damage by the tanks. And yeah, looks like he's gonna go ahead and try to recall his zealots here. Drop will get pushed back by Arrow Fire. Funnily enough, he didn't even have a sight of this. He just kind of has no observer during in the dead space here. But I think his as a Protoss player, you kind of always get the fear that Terran players can just drop you anytime. Looks like Cinder will circumvent and go around onto the dirt base here, but nicely reinforced. Even got shield battery to defend. All right, let's see how many damage this marine drop can get done, but I don't see too much damage as these charge are correctly positioned. And as pointed out in the Twitch chat, Arrow Fire does have a lot of gas. So, yep, it looks like he's throwing down. You know what? Just to use up some of the gas, he's throwing down 2 Templar Archives. Now, most likely that's a mistake, but let's go ahead and just say it's on purpose, just because he wants to waste those gas, right? You want to waste gas? Don't throw down 1 Templar Archive. Just throw down 2. You know what, heck, make a 3rd even. But here we go. Looks like he's about. Oh, nice force fuse. Blocks some of these Valiants from kiting a bit, and nicely defended there by Arrow Fire. Arrow Fire still has that upgrade lead, even though Cinder does finally get the +1 attack. Arrow Fire still +1/1. And he's just started his +2/2 as well, so he's gonna get pretty ahead in the upgrade lead. We're just gonna siege up here. We'll get a couple of probes as well as in the natural as well. 7 probes going down. Nicely done there. Any little bit of wind can help. And he's actually kind of forced a little bit of a mining time off from Arrow Fire. But yeah, one thing about this map is that there is no watchtower at the bottom, so army positioning and observer placement has gotta be careful. Even maybe a spotter pylon or a spotter zealot. But it looks like Arrow Fire did position his army kind of in between the main and the third base, so he should be able to defend this no problem. And plus he got a bunch of gateways for defensive reinforcement, and oh my god, these Liberators keeps being a nuisance for Arrow Fire. And it might be time for Arrow Fire just to get on top of Cinder's third base. He's been throughout this whole game on the defensive end, and he is tired of it. He's like, you know what? You've been attacking me here and there. You've been cheesing me here and there throughout this whole game. It is now my time to attack. Now I do hope that, or I do wish that Arrow Fire would wait for the +2/2 to finish before attacking. I think that would definitely help in the engagement, because +2/2 versus only against the +2/1 is going to be definitely helpful. Thank you for the follow, Captain Cool 12. And a nice storm there on the Bionis, kind of damaging them. Now there are 2 Liberators still sieged up, but if Arrow Fire can just blink on top of them and snipe them quickly, he should be able to break this. But instead, he's gonna go ahead around to the to the fourth base here. So that means Sinner will have to re-siege his liberators, make sure that his battle units are placed correctly, because Arrowfire can just kind of switch between the dirt and the fourth, just like run around here and there. Always got to be careful of the storm. There are still high. Oh no, actually, there's no High Templars in the War Prism. I thought he had High Templars there, so no storms. You might want to go ahead and just wait to yeah, warp in some Templars, gathers up some energy, and then go for a secondary attack. But nicely held there by Sinner. And again, I feel like Arrowfire should have waited for that +2/2 before attacking. All right, Sinner here is gonna go. Oh, he's gonna get on top of these forges, sniping off these forges. Oh man, that is huge. That is gonna push the Protoss further and further behind on the upgrade count, or delay at least significantly. And Sinner here is slowly but surely increasing his lead. I mean, he is all of a sudden enjoying a 175 overall supply to the 132. Let's take the income graph here, and you can see the income is just favoring Sinner by a lot. Oh my god, huge EMP on all those High Templars. No storm for Arrowfire. He's gonna have to rely. Oh my god, these Widow Mines take down the War Prism, all the Zealots on the front lines. And this fourth pace gets demolished, and Sinner takes a lovely 2-0 lead here. Let's go ahead and update the scoreboard here. Thank you for the follow, Cloudbox. Appreciate it. All right, looks like we're heading back into the NA server for our next game. Again, guys, if you want to take a look at the bracket, you can type in !B or !bracket into the Twitch chat. That'll bring up the Wikipedia page where you can take a look at the overall bracket. And also, if you want to contribute to the prize pool for free, all you have to do is type !Matcherino. That should bring up the Matcherino link as well as the coupon code where you can use to just donate for free to the prize pool, 50 cents. Let's take a look at here with all the people that have contributed. As you can see, a bunch of people has contributed 50 cents for free with the coupon code. And you can also, if you want to donate additional funds for free, you can also do the sponsor quest in the sides. Here on we have G Fuel. The Matcherino quest, the sponsor quest. Donate 20 cents to the prize pool if you retweet or follow them on Twitter. All right, looks like Everdream will be our next map here. But again, Sinner is ahead 2-0, so this is pretty much match point. Arrowfire will have to win 3 straight if he does wishes to advance to the finals. By the way, after this series, make sure to not tune out, because there is a second semifinals that we're going to do between Starkiller and Exo Striker. So you definitely don't want to miss that, as the winner of that will move on to the finals to face either Arrowfire or Sinner. Looks like at this stage, with Sinner being 2-0, it looks like Sinner might advance to the finals, but Arrowfire still has some life left. Let's see if he can pull it off and do a reverse all kill. All right, and here we go. Let's go ahead and update the scoreboard here. All right, spawning at the bottom left, we have our blue Terran player from Alpha X, hailing from Mexico. It is Cinder. And spawning at the top right, we have our red Protoss. He's down 0-2, looking to get his first points on the scoreboard and hopefully win 2 more after that to win this series. Can he do it? It is Arrowfire. Now, Everdream is one of those newer maps from this latter season. It was Purity and Industry was one of them. Golden Noir was the other one. Everdream is the third one. And I think out of all those 3 new maps, Everdream is probably considered one of the favorable maps compared to the other 2. I mean, that's what I feel. I mean, I might be wrong, but that's my impression. Now, the one thing about this map is that there is a bunch of different dirt bases. You can get the one here at the horizontal position, or the vertical position, excuse me. Or you get the one next to the main base, or you can actually get the one with the rich Vespine geysers. So a bunch of different dirt base options, dirt base and fourth base options on this map. And it'll be interesting to see which bases these players decides to go for as this game goes on. But another thing about this map is that it is quite a huge map. Similar to Purity and Industry, there is a large main base, so definitely want to make sure you cover these dark areas. Make sure that there's no floating barracks floating into your main base and starting making some Reapers, or maybe a factory, some Widow mines being made in your own main base. It looks like a Reaper will go ahead and scout and shoot at this little port probe, but some nice micro will save it. But we'll have to probably back off at this Adept is out on the field. Oh boy, this Adept sleeping on the job here gets 1 kill for this Reaper. Alright, and let's see what's oh, this Reaper is just gonna go ahead and ignore that Reaper. Alright, let's see what's happening on the other side. We do have a 1-1-1 build here coming out of Cinder. From the looks of it, the starport might switch over to this barracks onto the tech lab and possibly make some Banshees or a Raven. Now, if this was a TVZ, I would say definitely a Raven, but oh no, I'm sorry, definitely a Banshee, because Raven and TVZ isn't as dangerous. But since this is a TVP, it looks like, oh no, actually he's going to make a medevac here. So we'll see a 4 Hellion drop while this Reaper possibly harasses from the front. But already Arrowfire with some nice wall off here. He did get a scout with that Adept, so he knows that the starport was kind of moving without a tech lab, so he knows that most likely there is a medevac coming out. So already here. We have a wall off, but no units in the main base. He's definitely gonna move his stalkers here. Oh, actually, maybe he doesn't notice that. Oh boy, this is gonna be. All right, Protoss players, close your eyes, guys. This is gonna be quite the barbecue here. 5 workers with that one shot. Oh my God, these probes. Hellion Harass is going into the natural and the main base as well. And oh my God, more probes going down from this natural. And this is looking quite ugly for our Protoss friend. 16 probe kills. Oh no. Oh dear Lord. That is not the start you want. I mean, unfortunately for him, he did scout it too. Yeah, you definitely want to cover those edges of your base. If you just left one stalker, maybe 2 stalkers at the natural, and just like moved all his other stalkers to the main base, I think you could have been fine. But 16 worker kills, and now it's time for Arifar to see if he can do some damage across the map. But with the tank, with the bunker, I just don't see him doing any damage. He does have the observer, but there is a Raven here, so he can't even blink him to the natural to harass. So all the harass option for Arifar is shut down, which means all he can do is just chrono boost out of his 3 nexuses and try to catch back on the probes. But yeah, this, I think, as you can see in the income graph, favoring our 10 player here. Alright, so Dirt Base has gone up for our Terran player, getting Stim and Combat Shield. I expect once that is nearly done or close or is done, he will start moving out and start taking and establishing his Dirt Base. But in the meantime, Arrowfire is gonna try to get his upgrade, his charge. Gotta make sure you get that charge upgrade to help get on top of the bio and tank composition that Cinder has going for him. Oh, thank you for the follow, WenZW. Alright, looks like Cinder is ready to push out. Now let's see if he does go across the map, or if he's just gonna set up here at his Dirt Base just to make sure it's defended. Where's that medevac? No, there's a Raven here. Alright, this Raven is sneakily gonna try to throw some auto turrets. Yeah, I think he's gonna move up into the kind of between the natural and the Dirt Base to pull off the Protoss to the upper side, while his Raven does go for a turret harass. Kind of do a double prong harass sort of thing. Oh, unfortunately for Arifar, these Zealot run by does get caught off. So he's gonna, yeah, probably just park his units here at the ramp in case of the counterattack. Oh, that was pretty scary. Catching the Terran in the middle of the map. But oh, he is gonna go ahead and just sack these units to kind of drop into the main base. Now there is a recall if Arifar decides to go for it. He does use the recall. And yeah, he should be able to defend against this. And this is the type of win that Arifar needs, because he just eliminated a bunch of units, a bunch of army units from Sinner, that was able to defend his main base as well without losing too much. And slowly but surely he's crawling himself back to the game. But all the units are out of position as the Dirt Base gets under siege. And remember, the recall was just used, so can't really use a recall anymore. And oh no, this Nexus might go down. If he can snipe this Nexus, he is going to be so behind. He's already down by so much workers, and down to another base that is going to be pretty much a significant blow to the economy of the Protoss. Is Raven still alive to throw down some auto turrets? And it looks like Arcfire, he deciding maybe it's time for me to go ahead and try to put the hurt on the Terran. He doesn't really have an option, because if the game keeps going later on and on into the late game, he is going to fall further and further behind. I mean, you might as well attack while the upgrades are even here. But Cinder does have the army supply lead, and he has the reinforcement pathing, as it is closer to the Terran base. There's no splash damage units here along with the Protoss as well. There's no disruptors, there's no Colossus, there's no High Templars, there's no Archons. I just don't see this army breaking this, especially with the amount of Widow Mines. When you're playing against a Protoss player with a mass gateway, those Widow Mines are really, really helpful against that. Oh, some nice force field though. We'll trap some of the bio units, but there are still a lot of Widow Mines here on the back. A bunch of gateway units has fallen for Arcfire, and now all he is left with is 2 Immortals and a few Stalkers and Sentries. Forces him to recall, as he just cannot break Cinder here. And Cinder continuing to throw down auto turrets, losing 21 workers. God damn. And now Cinder is it's time for Cinder to move out. I mean, he is in a dominating position, and I just don't see how he can hold on to this third base. He's trying to use a War Prison to maybe kind of harass and force the Terran back, but the Terran is already at the third base here. All these Widow Mines sieged up or burrowed down, which means Arrowfire can't get on top of them, and GG, Cinder will take a commanding 3-0 win over Arcfire. And we'll move on to the finals of this Alpha Scrims 15th edition. Alrighty. That means Cinder will advance and will face the winner of our next series here. And our next series will feature Star Killer and Exo Striker. If you guys want to take a look at the bracket, once again, you can type in !B or !bracket into the Twitch chat. That will bring up the Wikipedia page where you can check out the bracket and take a look at yourself. See the progress of this event. All right. So while we get that set up, guys, we'll take a let's see here. I'm guessing a 2-minute break while we get everything set up. So make sure to go to the bathroom or get some drinks or popcorn, wherever you need, and we'll be right back in about 2 minutes.
Nuclear missile ready.
All right, welcome back, guys. Looks like we are about to get started here with our next series. It is going to be between Star Killer and Exo Striker. First map again will be on Internal Empire. Looks like. And we're just waiting for the players to give us the go ahead. Thank you, Zedwin, for the follow during that 2-minute break. Appreciate the follow, guys. Looks like countdown has begun. This is going to be semifinals number 2, which means this is once again going to be a best of 5. We'll see if it's going to be a more competitive semifinals compared to the last one, because Sinner, man, he looked really, really good. All right, here, spawning at the bottom left, we have our Pizza King. Representing Alpha X and the United States, it is Star Killer. And spawning at the top right, we have our yellow Protoss. Representing again Alpha X. Hailing from Russia, it is Exo Striker. All right, a PVZ here. So we had a PVT in the last matchup, so we're gonna have ourselves a PVZ. Always really great to see a variety of races. And here we go. Looks like Star Killer has sent a little sneaky drone here, and I've seen him do this actually. The past few times I've been able to watch and cast him, he sends a drone against a Protoss early on and potentially blocks the natural. And there we go. Looks like he blocks it. We'll see if he changes that or cancels that and changes it into an evolution chamber. But it will force the Protoss to pull some probes out. Now 5 or 6 so probes with a Zealot should be able to cancel a hatchery. You don't want to send in like 10 probes, you know. Yeah, he should be able to zap it and snipe it away. Alright, let's see if he takes that Vespine Geyser. It looks like a probe is parked there, so Exo Striker doing a nice job. And we'll finally plant down the assimilator. Now on the other side, looks like Star Killer has thrown down his spawning pool as well as gas. We'll see if he decides to go for a fast dirt base, which it looks like, but this probe will be able to block this. And all he needs to do is block it long enough before the Adepts arrive, so he can snipe off this drone. Oh, this drone is actually chasing down this probe. We'll have to retreat because this Adept is on its way. This this drone is still in the base of Exo Striker, so he will be able to scout the Stargate, and that is going to be great for Star Killer. But what's not great for him is losing drones to this Adept here. Almost lost a second drone there, but nicely done there by Star Killer to transfer or to make it into a Spore Crawler. But yeah, he does scout the Stargate, so he should anticipate an Oracle, possibly a Phoenix coming. So he will have to make a Spore Crawler on his bases to make sure. Looks like Exo Striker has elected to go for the Phoenix instead. We'll go ahead and try to snipe out these Overlords. There's currently 2 Overlords parked out on the edges of Exo Striker's base. But yeah, let's see how Starkiller responds to this. Will he go for maybe Hydralisk, straight up Hydralisk? Maybe a Spire to make Corruptors on his own? We shall see. I mean, I'm gonna anticipate it's gonna be a Hydralisk then. Possibly. I mean, we won't know for sure until his lair just finished. So let's see what he goes for here. Might just take the time to just macro up because he knows that Phoenixes doesn't really damage him. It's not anything you have to make too much defenses for. Once the Phoenix count goes up a little bit more, I think that's when you got to start worrying about it. But with one Phoenix, it's not really going to do too much. But here we go. Oracle does pop and dive into the main base here. Does get one drone, not too much. As the Spore Crawler was able to be up in time. And looks like we have ourselves a Hydralisk then. So he will use a Hydralisk to defend against this. However, Exo Striker, he's not committing too much into this as he's already transitioning into the Robo and Twilight Council. So most likely will possibly go for the kind of the Mortal Templar Archon Charge Lock kind of composition, unless he decides to go for Colossus or something like that. But a lot of Lings coming across the map to hopefully deny this third base here. And you know what? There's only a few units here for Exo Strike. Oh, actually gets surrounded as well. But all these Oracles should be able to clean up the rest of these Lings. But it does forces a cancel by the Protoss. Not too much of a delay, but hey, anytime you get a delay or a cancel on the Nexus, that is definitely a good job. And he's basically trading out mineral units because these Lings are just made for from basically minerals, which is they're really cheap. So whenever you can trade in these mineral units for something as much as a cancel on the Nexus, that's pretty good. Some additional probes going down. Let's see how many probes has gone down this whole game. 6 so far. In the meantime, while this harass was going, Starkiller has ramped up a considerable force of Hydralisks, and this is making its way across the map. Now let's see if these Hydralisks are enough to take down this third base here. There are some Oracles, but they're actually low on life. Or not low on life, low on energy. And oh, doesn't want to lose these Oracles. Loses one Oracle and a Phoenix here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can he defend against this? If you get a good Stasis Ward, that could change the complexity of this fight. But it looks like these Hydralisks will move, will at least quite back a little bit here. And oh my god. Only a Mortal is left over here. Stasis Ward gets activated, but there is nothing to answer for these Hydralisks and Lings and reinforcement streaming across the map. And Starkiller takes game number 1 of the Best of 5. So very, very well done there. Was able to delay the natural of the Protoss, and then was able to defend against the air harass of Exo Striker solidly. Then went into a mass link to cancel the third base, which he did. He was able to pull it off, and then just finished it off with a nice Hydralisk ball of attack. And now we're gonna go ahead and move on to the European region here, the Europe server, as Exo Striker is from Russia, so just to balance out the ping lag and stuff. All right, second game here will be on Simulacrum LE, and we'll get started really soon as soon as the players and casters are in the lobby. But just want to take another time to mention that we do have a match window page here. I'm gonna type in Matcherino into the Twitch chat. That will bring you to the link. Type in APS 168 and you can add 50 cents for free to the overall prize pool. Help support the players. And they will definitely appreciate it, I'm sure. Once again, let's see here. Yeah, this tournament has a base prize pool of $10 for the third place, 15 for second place, and 25 for the first place. So any bit of coupon donations are helpful. All right, looks like we're waiting for Starkiller to transfer over. If you're just tuning in, we did have Sinner moving on, advancing to the finals with a 3-0 win against Arrow Fire. So whoever wins this semifinals between Exo Striker and Starkiller will be advancing to the finals to face against Sinner. Now that will be a best of 7 compared to the best of 5 here at the semifinals. All right, looks like Starkiller has finally joined in. Oh, something has happened. He has elected not to join the lobby here. All right, so guys, let me know, guys. Type into the Twitch chat who you guys are rooting for. Are you rooting for Starkiller? Are you rooting for Exo Striker? Now, Exo Striker, he has participated in our junior championship, and he actually won this the championship in this past season, season 5, against Arrow Fire. So yeah, Exo Striker is definitely a hell of a player. But Starkiller, he's been around for quite some time. So I mean, he has won a lot of pizza pie tournaments, racking up all those pizzas. So both players are definitely accomplished in their own rights. All right, let's see here. Sun Lily saying Exo Striker is great, but love Starkiller, and Starkiller is Zerg. All right, you gotta root for your own race there. All right, spawning at the bottom right, we have our yellow Protoss. Down 0-1, looking to type a series. Can he do it? It is Exo Striker. And spawning at the top left, we have our Teal Zerg player. Up 1-0, looking to extend his lead to 2-0. It is Starkiller. I just realized that throughout this whole cast, I forgot to do the player intro animation thing. I just realized it. I guess it's well, the good thing is that it's not always is great that it's not too late. Better late than never, right? All right, looks like we have Rio Looker Duker rooting for all Zerg before they get boned. I'm assuming you're referring to the patch, the upcoming patch or something. The one thing about the recent patch is that the Queen is getting a little bit of a nerf there with the Queen decreasing their range a bit by 1. Their current range is 8, and then I think they're decreasing it to 7. It'll definitely be interesting to see how that patch plays out. I could definitely see it being helpful in PvZ, where the Protoss uses War Prism. And maybe some Orgo, because sometimes, you know, that one last shot to kill the Orgo is all you need, and that +1 range does really help with the Queen. But yeah, we'll see once the patch comes out. But in the meantime, we're in our current patch here, so Queen's still enjoying a 8 range. And looks like we have, interestingly enough, 2 gateways before a Stargate. Huh. He made a Stalker, a Zealot, and a Adept before and additional gateways before a Stargate. This is some new build that I am not sure. Maybe he's anticipating some type of rush. I think, yeah, Starkiller went for it early. Oh, actually, Starkiller going for a really early lair here at the natural. He's not even hiding it in the main base. He's gonna make it in the natural. Now that's pretty scary, because if the Protoss does shade in with a Adept to Scout, I mean, that could have revealed it. But luckily for him, Protoss isn't shading across the map to scout this. Yeah, he doesn't see this. All right, so what is coming up here? I'm expecting a Nidus here. It's got to be a Nidus, right? It's got to be a Nidus. Yep, there we go. Nidus being thrown down. Going to get some Nidus play. Oh, nicely for Exostriker though. He has a Spotter Zealot here. But if Starkiller plant this here, he might be able to hide it a bit. We'll see. Oh no, actually he's even adding a Overlord drop. Orko's making his way across the map. He should be wary, because he's going to scout no dirt base here, as well as the lair. We'll be able to scout. I'm expecting a scout on the Nidus here. Let's see. When does he... And there we go. He does scout the Nidus. And immediately, he's got to take down this Nidus. Orko just popping out just in time. But will it be in time, though? Oh, boy. This Nidus is about to pop off. He needs to snipe it. He needs to snipe it. And he does. He just barely in time. Oh, but these Lings going to get on top of the mineral line. He's got to immediately throw down another Nidus here. Another Nidus. Oh. Does he not have any gas? I don't think he has enough gas. Oh, no. That once the Protoss takes down that initial Nidus and is wary of it, it just gets significantly harder for the Zerg to pull this off. And now it's forcing the Zerg to put the Nidus outside of the main base instead. But, I mean, with Lings, it's going to be hard to break that. I mean, force fields, you can just force field for days. There's shield battery as well. To be honest, I think these Oracles can just get on top of these Queens as well, if they could just snipe that off. They do have transfuse energy, but there's shield batteries for the Oracle. Oh my god, there's an opening on the door. Oh my god, letting all these Lings get in. What a big, huge blunder there by Exostriker. Letting all these Lings in. And now, Nidus going into the main base. Additional probes going down. Now, Exostriker, he does have a significant probe count lead. So Starkiller will definitely need to snipe down more workers to make this worth and be more to be more valuable than what he currently the current damage that he has. I mean, Exostriker is still way ahead, not way ahead, but decently ahead in workers. And with no dirt base by the Zerg, this gotta be it. Oh my god, more additional warpings of Zealots. These Oracles are cleaning up the rest of these Links, and I think Exostriker has hold. Nidus in the main base has been taken down, and all he needs to do is just re-wall off this wall, and which he does. And yeah, now Starkiller is in the back foot. What can he do at this point? He's gonna start to throw down a third base, hopefully to somehow crawl his way back into this game. But I mean, Exostriker, he already has 3 Oracles. You're gonna mix in a Phoenix to not only snipe off the Overlord, but hopefully later in the game lift off a Queen while these Oracles go ham on the drone line, on the mineral line. And yeah, I'm not sure what Starkiller can do at this point. He might just have to GG, but he's going to try to play out valiantly and try to make a game out of this. Oh, Queen gets taken out here. And Starkiller at this point can't afford to lose anything. He is ready on the back foot here. Oh man, he's transitioning to roaches too. Ugh, that's quite tough because Exo Striker has already got Robo and the mortar production on the way. Now the one great thing is that the normal third base of the Protoss is blocked off by creep, but with the Observer coming out, he should be able to clean it up, and plus he can always go for the base on the bottom here, right? So yeah, Exo Striker looking to be in a commanding position. Looks like additional gateways has been thrown down, as well as the Templar Archive. Now the air threat of the Protoss is not what I'm worried about. I think the thing that's most worrying is the ground units, because I mean Exo Striker has a 62 to 38 army supply lead, and when you have a big army lead against a Zerg player that's going roaches, because you know how roaches does kind of inflate the supply, so that is not a good sign for the Zerg player. And old man Willow 44 saying he can just walk across the map and murder Starkiller, and you are absolutely correct. There's really nothing that's holding him back from just going across the map and just destroying Starkiller. But Starkiller, I think smartly enough, is kind of poking on the Protoss side of the base, kind of keeping him back while he tries to drone up and possibly muster up enough units to defend against a big, huge attack. It doesn't look like Exo Striker is looking for a third base. It's been quite a while here. He's still down a lot of gateways in the back here. And yeah, it does not look like he's looking for a third base. There is still one more Overlord here at the top, which can throw down the Nidus Worm to kind of pull back the Protoss, but the Protoss is already walking across the map. 3 Orcos to join forces with it as well, and a double prong attack with this War Prism. There's no sight of this, no vision, no Overlords parked in this side, and this is going to pull a lot of the Zerg army to the main base. And look at there, going to pull the army out of position here, and he's got to force Starkiller to decide where to attack. And I don't even think it matters because there's just too much army on the ground here for Exo Striker, and Exo Striker evens up the series 1-1. Just an absolute brilliant defense against this Nidus Worm cheese. And at that point, once it was defended, Starkiller was just way behind to crawl himself back into the game. And we have ourselves a tied series, boys and girls. We have ourselves a series. And now we're going to go ahead and straight back into the Americas server here. Mutiling Baneling next? Possibly. I mean, Starkiller, I feel like he's one of those guys that likes to go roaches, but can also go for Ling Bang Mutilis. But I've seen him go for more of the roach composition, so I'm not sure. Maybe. Possibly. I mean, it would be nice to change it up, the composition. You know, sometimes you don't want to go for the same army all the time, and kind of change it up so that your opponent can't really predict what you're going for. So yeah, definitely, possibly. Oh, thank you for the follow, Keulers. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Oh, we are going for Golden Wall on this next map. Oh man, a lot of interesting games. We've seen a lot of Zerg go for a the gold base. I'm wondering if Starkiller is going to go for that. But as mentioned earlier, Muling Bailing, I mean, Muleless can definitely be helpful on this map. Although I expect the Protoss will go for a Stargate opening, because this map it does favor air units, just because of the layout. So yeah, I am excited to see how this game plays out, what these player is going to go for strategy-wise. Looks like we're waiting for Starkiller to transfer over. It looks like he's a bit slow or something. Alright, let's go ahead and just play as we wait for Starkiller to come on over here. Let's go ahead and play some music. Alright, looks like Starkiller has finally joined us. Series is tied 1-1. This is a best of 5. So whoever wins this series will move on and advance to the finals to face against Sinner. Let's see who takes this this series lead here as we head into game number 3 on Golden Wall. All right, looks like a game is loading. Appreciate you guys tuning in still as we head into our or commencing with our second semifinals. And here we go. All right, spawning at the 8 o'clock position. We have our pink Zerg player. He is Starkiller. And spawning at the, let's say 4 o'clock position, it is the yellow Protoss player. Evening up the series last game. Can he take the series lead? It is Exo Striker. And as I mentioned earlier, this map has that gold base, which Starkiller is taking full advantage of. And there is very little that a Protoss can do to stop this unless they go for like a cannon rush. But it looks like Exo Striker has opened up with a gateway into gas, so it's going to be hard for him to deny this. You just got to make sure that he forces Starkiller to not mine as much of the gold base by try to sending maybe a Death or Oracle to snipe off some drones to slow down that economic advantage that he will get from the gold base. Oh, you know what? As I say this, Exo Striker has yet to get a expansion. He actually went for the Cybernetic Core to make the Zealot and the Death first. So he's going to actually put some pressure to force some Lings out instead of drones, so that Starkiller doesn't make too many drones from it. Alright, I like this. It's a little bit of a change up here. Or maybe he's just reacting to the fastest pool, because Starkiller does like to go for the faster pool, slightly faster pool, not like a 12 or 13 pool, you know, like all in or something. So yeah, I think looks like it is possibly a response to the faster pool here instead of some pressure. All right, so it looks like Starkiller should be safe for the moment at this natural. All right, looks like Starkiller is actually hiding these links. He's making a lot of links. I think he's going to make a speed link type of aggression. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, speed is done. He's continuously making links. Oh, he has currently, for the meantime, hidden this. So this might actually catch Exo Striker off guard. If Exo Striker doesn't have enough to defend against this, especially if this adept moves out and gets surrounded, oh, that is really, really troublesome. All right, speed has finished, so he is going to make his way across the map. Oh my god, is this adept going to finish? Oh, okay, there we go. He's going to cancel it just in case. And here we go. Links are going in. Let's see if Exo Striker can respond quickly and wall off. He definitely needs to wall off this ramp. It will unfortunately lose a stalker to this, but at least he has the adept in the backside, and more links stream across the map. Oh my god, this gateway gets taken out. Oh my god, and Starkiller gets through. Links pouring in. Exo Striker frantically trying to wall this off. He does get the wall off, but all these links are in the main base. Oracle does zap away and clean up the rest of the links in the natural, but there are so many links in the main base that are unanswered for. He's got to warp some additional adepts to help defend against this. And Exo Striker decided, oh no, this is just too much links in the main base. He has all the Oracle energy has run out. Just not enough units to defend against this. And Starkiller making the cheese work will take a 2-1 lead, a really quick third game there, and will be match points to advance to the finals. And yeah, that is one great build there, because I think with the faster pull, you force the Protoss to stay in the base instead of scout the opponent. So they don't know if it's just a macro build, or if it's a cheese, or maybe even going to roaches or something, or a faster layer. They're pretty much in the dark, the Protoss player. So if you force the Protoss to not be able to scout, you can definitely catch them off guard, and that's exactly what Starkiller was able to do, managing to break the wall and take a quick win there. All right, let's see if Sinner can tie up the series. It will be on Nightshade, LE. All right, we'll get started as soon as these players and casters get into the lobby here. Looks like they are. Let's see if they're ready. All right, let's see if Starkiller can close out the series. Now, Nightshade is not a map that has gold bases, so you know I'm not expecting Starkiller to pull off the same build here. The one thing about that last game is that the gold base was able to allow Starkiller to make a bit more links than usual. So this map doesn't have the same advantage. So yeah, I don't think Starkiller will go for that. He definitely can make maybe a roach push, but we shall see here. Nightshade is one of those maps where anything can happen. I think it's one of the more solid maps, one of the more balanced maps in PvZ here. So yep, looks like Exo Striker is ready to go. All right, both players are ready to go. Countdown has begun. All right, let's go ahead and update the scoreboard. 2-1 in favor of Star Killer. All right, spawning at the top left in the yellow trunks. Can he type the series? We shall see. It is Exo Striker. And spawning at the bottom right, we have our Zerg player wearing the teal trunks. Can he close out the series? It is Star Killer. All right. Thank you for the follow, Bushido Pon. Appreciate it. Getting a lot of lovely followers here. And as I say this, you know what? Spam the cheese, the dirty cheese emote, the stinky cheese emote in the Twitch chat, because Star Killer looking to put on some pressure. Maybe it's just regular. No, actually, no, wait. This is not cheese here. Sorry. It's just a regular early pool, but not too early. And looks like Exo Striker will be doing the same response as last game, where he gets a early cybernetic core to counteract the slightly early pool there. However, I think he should not overreact, as he's throwing down his Nexus, so he knows that it's not all in cheese. He did scout the I think he scouted the later gas, so it's not like a quick push. No, nothing too aggressive. But there are a few lings out, so he does need to hopefully pop out at a depth in time. He does have the initial Zealot to wall off, so just got to buy some time for that depth to come out here. I don't think these lings will do too much. But does not want to get caught off there, get surrounded. That would be pretty bad. Alright, this thing will be taken down, which means no more scouting for Exo Striker. Now, we'll see if Exo Striker decides to kind of right his wrongs and maybe send out a second probe, or maybe send out the depth to scout. Does not want to lose the same thing as last game. He does have a shield battery this time around, so he's being a bit extra careful to make sure to not lose the same way as he did last game. But unfortunately for him, Star Killer, he's not. He's just going for a dirt base. He's just macroing up. He's got speed researching, and I expect his lair to be researching soon, which he does. Let's see, did he scout this? Yep, he did scout the Twilight Council, so he knows that there is a Twilight Council. It's not a Stargate opening of some sort, which means he can bypass the Spore Crawlers, and Starkiller is going to throw down the Roach Warren to defend against this. Now, there are a couple things that can come out of this Twilight Council. It could be a charge opening. It could be a depth opening. It could be DT's opening. It could be an Archon drop opening. So there's a variety of builds that could come out of this Twilight Council. So Starkiller will definitely want to make sure to pop in his Overlord to scout once again. If he does, he will scout that there is all probes of the gas has been pulled off, which means this is going to be a charged lot all in here. I expect a bunch of gateways. I expect a total of 8 gateways to be thrown down, because he is definitely going all in with this. No, especially with the probe being pulled off. Yeah, this got to be pretty much an all in here. Luckily for Star Killer, he did go for the Roach Warren, but he definitely needs to start creeping his main and natural to, or his natural to the dirt, because He wants to make sure that those roaches can reinforce quicker, or those queens can travel back and forth quicker. If you can use the queen to snipe off the Warp Prism, that is so helpful. And Starkiller notices all those Zealots being produced, and yeah, it looks like he is sacking the dirt base and completely walling off. And this is another response. You know what? He doesn't have the creep connected, so you know what? I'm just going to sack that dirt base. I'm going to just wall off, make sure that my main and natural are safe, because he's going to be on the tech advantage with these roaches. I mean, he knows that Ezra Striker is going to be stuck on just charge lot. And look at this. All these charge lot in the back, can't move in. Oh my god, this queen is going to snipe off this Warp Prism. Spinecrawl Jared just to reinforce as well. And man, Starkiller, I think he's got this, especially with the Warp Prism being sniped. Oh, almost got sniped down. But I think with these roaches, he should be okay, as the majority of these charge lot has gone down. And unfortunately for Extra Striker, he does get eliminated, which means Starkiller is your finalist, and we'll be facing Sinner in this next series here. Well done there by Starkiller. Not only recognizing that there's a ground attack coming, but recognizing what to do, the correct response to it. So congratulations to Starkiller, which means our next map will be Starkiller versus Sinner. So let's go ahead and get the scoreboard up here. Switch that around. All right. Looks like we're going to get set up with our next match very soon. Let's see here. Okay, we got ourselves in the party. Nice. All right, so as we get this next series started pretty soon, we'll take a 2-minute, no, actually, just a 2-minute break. And we'll be back with Starkiller versus Sinner.
Nuclear missile ready.
Alright, we're back, guys. And we are about to start our finals. Now, this finals is a best of 7. So let me go ahead and actually update the scoreboard to a best of 7. Alright, there we go. And it looks like the players are doing their map beetles. So as soon as that is done, we should get our lobby soon popped up. And guys, if you want to take a look at the previous results, you can go ahead and type in !B or !bracket into the Twitch chat to bring up the bracket. And once again, I just want to remind you guys, please go ahead and take advantage of this amazing tool to help increase the prize pool with the Matcherino link. Type in !Matcherino and head on over to the Matcherino page to type in the coupon code where you can add 50 cents to the prize pool for free. No, you don't need to pay out of pocket. So let's go ahead and get that up and running. All right, looks like vetoes have concluded, and Nightshade will be our first game of this finals. Oh wait, this is Exo Striker versus Arrow Fire. Oh, okay, there we're gonna get our 3rd place match. Sorry guys, I thought that we were starting the finals. Apparently we are starting the 3rd place match. We will have our finals next. Alright, so here, spawning at the top left, we have the blue Protoss. Hailing from France, it is Arrowfire. And here at the bottom right, we have our yellow Protoss. Hailing from Russia, he is Exo Striker. Sushi in the chat saying Migo wants me to work hard. He definitely does. It's okay. There is a 3rd place match because the prize pool does distribute to the top 3, so definitely want to make sure we get our 3rd place series concluded here before we head into the finals. Plus, it will give some our finalists some time to kind of refresh and maybe think about some strategies that they want to implement into the finals. But anyhow, we're gonna have ourselves a PvP. Oh, he says 3rd place match should be best of 3 though. Well, normally we let them play at the same time and maybe cast from replays if there is time. Okay, so it might be a best of 3. Let me go ahead and actually check this. Best of 3 or 5. Alright, looks like it's a best of 3, so let's go ahead and update that on the interface. Alright, so it's going to be a best of 3. So, to determine the 3rd place. And again, we're going to have ourselves a... Oh my god, what is this craziness? What is this? Just randomly plopping a Nexus, a Ninja Nexus. This is like something SOS would do, right? I think the Xeno Striker is channeling his inner SOS. Because I mean, who would expect this, right? You would not expect in a PvP someone should just throw down a Ninja Nexus off the bat. But here we are. Nexus has finished for Exo Striker, and if Arrowfire does not look like he anticipates this, so he is going to have a really late Nexus. I'm expecting that his income, his probe count will decently get ahead in the next coming minutes as he is chroning those chroning those probes out. Might want to actually recall although he doesn't have enough energy. Alright, so double Robo. Now this hallucinated Phoenix, we'll scout this. So, I mean, in Arrowfire's mind, he has no expansion and 2 Robos. Now, what in the world, right?
Game paused.
He's probably so confused, he has to pause in this game to make sure he is seeing this correctly or something. Like, what is this? Maybe we're saying tactical pause, and that is what I'm assuming. Alright, looks like it's just hotkey issues.
Game resumed.
Alright, so, I mean, if I was in Arrowfire's positioning, I'd be like, what in the hell is this? What am I looking at? Now, either he's gonna over-defend, which it looks like he will, or he will scout something that's fishy, like he has a Ninja Expo, but I mean, still, you don't really expect a Ninja Expo. I think he's just expecting a 2 Robo push of some sort off of 1 base. But anyhow, looks like, as you can see, Exo Striker already hit by almost 10 workers. Cynical Death saying no third place match stream. No, this is the third place match. So this will be the third place match, best of 3. And then we'll do the finals after the series. Had a brain fart. No problem. We've all had that, so don't worry. By the way, guys, if you don't know Cynical Death is a hero for us, as he manages the Liquipedia results, and he is always on the ball. So much thanks to Cynical Death for his hard work. And yeah, it looks like we have ourselves a 2 Robo Stargate. Now, Exo Striker, I feel like he's taking SOS level to the next level, to the Exo Striker level. Because, I mean, this is one heck of a unique build here. And he funny enough, he will be able to probably get away with this, because I mean, I still don't think Arrowfire sees this or suspect this. But you know what, Arrowfire, he's gonna drop a 2 Adept here, hoping to get some damage done. And you know what, the army of Exo Striker has moved out, so he is way out of position. Will he recall? No, actually, there's not even a recall here. I think Exo Striker might have to just go all in here. He's gonna lose so much probes. I mean, however, he does have a lot of probes to lose, since considering he does have a worker lead. But let's see if Exo Striker can clean this up, and he does clean it up with still with a worker lead. So nicely done there. But the question is, can he defend? Because Arrowfire does, while he does have the while Exo Striker does have the worker lead, he does not have the army lead. In fact, Arrowfire is quite decently ahead, solidly ahead. And I think it's because he was kind of making enough units to defend. He was expecting a 2 Robo push. And yeah, I don't think he still realizes that there is a ninja base here. He's still in the dark, unfortunately for him. Alright, looks like Arrowfire has decided to move out. I think he says he kind of don't know exactly what's going on, but he knows that the game has gone on long enough where Arrowfire can suspect that this maybe a second base, or Exo Striker is super passive. Looks like he's gonna do the push instead. Will he let these Adept finish? He does. He does let these Adept finish. And this will allow Arrowfire to push. Oh, he does force field 2 Stalkers out. So nicely done. Getting some additional probes as well. So really nicely done there by Arrowfire. He's still, again, behind in the worker, as you can see in the income graph. But he at least has contained arrow fire in his main base, so it's going to be hard for Exo Striker to move down. Oh wow, and he's actually taking out these gateways. So Exo Striker is going to be working off of 2 robos, 1 Stargate, and 1 gateway. And oh my god, he's like, what? You know what? You can contain me as long as you want, because I am going to take the entire map. He is just taking Arrowfire's side of the base. I want this game to go long enough so that Arrowfire does scout this, and I wish there was a player cam on his face to see his reaction, because I mean, come on there. And now he does finally scout this, and he's like, oh my god. But he can't really send any units to attack it, because he could send a mortar, but I think he really needs these immortals at home to defend against this. Oh, he does do some nice force fields. Cuts off some of the immortals, the immortals. But these void rays does charge up, so he's got to retreat back into his shield battery. There's 4 shield batteries at the natural here. I'm actually curious to see after the patch whether that Nexus recharging the shield battery energy will help out, but looks like it's going to come down all the way to Warp Prism Micro to save these immortals, and probes are being pulled to defend against this. He's lost 7 workers. He's down 20 workers now overall, but he does defend. And that's the most important thing, is that he did defend. Oh my god, he snipes off the Warp Prism, and now Exo Striker loses all his immortals here. Probe's trying to pull off to help defend these immortals, but all these immortals gets obliterated, and Arrowfire pulls off the victory. I gotta tell you, I'm a bit surprised, because Exo Striker pulling off the build that he did, I thought he was gonna get away with it, and for quite the longest time he did get away with it. I mean, he was way ahead in the worker. I think if he just stayed at home, he did not attack, he would have been fine, because the one thing is that he was working off of oh wait, let me go ahead and actually try to update the score. I mean, this scoreboard, because this is a 3rd place match. All right, so this is Arrowfire versus Exo Striker. And both of them are Protoss. Arrowfire up 1-0. There we go. Alright, so as I was saying, I was pretty surprised, because I think if Exo Striker just stayed at home, he would have been fine. He was way ahead in the economy. And the thing is that if you go across the map, because he only was working off of 1 gateway, he was not able to reinforce his army with that warp prism. He could only warp in 1 unit at a time, instead of macroing up, throwing down a bunch of gateways and then moving out, right? Because you know his main army production was Robo and Stargate, which you need to rally. You can't really warp prism across. So a little bit of a mistake there by Exo Striker, and Arrowfire was able to pull out that win. So here we go. Game number 2. Going to be on Internal Empire. Spawning at the top right, we have our blue Protoss, hailing from France, from Team Alpha X. It is Arrowfire. And spawning here at the bottom left, we have our yellow Protoss from Russia. Also representing Alpha X, it is Exo Striker. Alright, so a part of me is have my fingers crossed to see if Exo Striker goes for that same build, because I think he could have actually pulled it off. Now, the one thing is that Arrowfire did finally scout the ninja expand, so maybe he might be a bit more conscious about the fact that it is possible that he can take some ninja bases. So his scouting will be a bit more aggressive this time around. But looks like Arrowfire, he is looks like he wants to pull a bit of a unorthodox opening himself, as he is. Now remember, he I think in the other series, the first series that he played, he did go for a proxy 2 robo build, but it was against a Terran that time around. This time around is a PvP, so it was a bit more different. And steady GOS throwing down the stinky cheese emote, and yes, there is a stinky cheese that's coming out. In fact, I think there are 2 stinky cheeses, because both probes are out in the middle of this area. Oh my god, would this be quite the awkward engagement? They are pressing right next to each other. Oh man, it's games like these that just makes you laugh and giggle. PvP is so beautiful. That is right, PvP can be beautiful. This is quite the dilemma here, don't we have? Alright, 2 Adepts being shaded out, trying to scout any proxies. Unfortunately, the proxy is just right to next to this proxy. Now, I think because of the rally or the pathway, I think Arrowfire is probably not going to scout this proxy of Exo Striker. However, I think because of the pathway as well, Exo Striker will probably scout this as he moves his units towards there. So, I think there's a higher chance that Arrowfire is going to have his pylon sniped off right there. Oh, there we go. I think his probe might move out a little bit. Nope, not yet. But these stalkers are here. This pylon is so exposed to these 2 stalkers. But before we have that, we do have a random Immortal moving out. Or not moving out, scouting out in the field. And I think, yeah, he finally scouts the proxy pylon there. Does shut it down, unfortunately for Arrowfire. Let's see if he can kind of help defend against this. Although, I don't think he has quite enough. And also, Exo Striker has to have a shield battery out here. So, Arrowfire probably won't be able to save this robo. It was a valiant effort to try to repower this robo, but Exo Striker will take it down. And now Arrowfire, he is working off of just 3 gateways, and you got to rebuild that robo. And all of a sudden, Exo Striker looking to be ferrying his army up here. And oh my god, he actually pylon himself out, so he's gonna have to supply himself by killing that pylon. Will he pull the probes? Now there is a war prism for Exo Striker, so he has more potential to micro this, which means that these probe have to be pulled off to have any hopes of defending against this. But nice micro there, nice war prism micro by Exo Striker, saving all those units, ferrying them down to the low ground so the probes can't even get on top of them. Oh, Arrowfire trying to snipe off that war prism, but just barely, and he just finally, the last shot just takes it out. But at what cost? 16 probes going down, and Arrowfire knows it. He can't possibly defend against the second wave, and GG. Exo Striker takes game number 2 and pushes it to the 3rd and decisive match to decide who will take 3rd place and go home with that prize pool. Let's see how many prize pool. Yeah, $10. $10 to the 3rd place prize, or to the 3rd place finisher. 15 to the 2nd place, and 25 to the 1st place winner. All right, and the last and decisive 3rd map will be on Simulacrum. So Nothing like a good old simulacrum map to finish off a series. All right. Here, at the bottom right, we have the blue Protoss. You can refer to him as Mini Miguel. He is hailing from France. It is Arcfire. Now, I only say Mini Miguel because I feel like him and Miguel, who, if you don't know who Miguel is, he's our French caster for this match. I feel like he's just like a little brother or little prodigy because they hang out a lot. But anyhow, at the top left, we have our pink Protoss from Russia. It is Exo Striker. And as you can see in the Twitch chat, Nightbot message there, we do have a Patreon page. If you guys like all these events that we have put on in Alpha X, whether it's the Alpha X Scrims or Alpha X Series or MVP Cup, we have a lot of events that we put on. Some involving pro players, semi players, Korean players, a bunch of variety of players. And yeah, if you do like all these events that Alpha X has been putting on, consider joining our Patreon to help support all these great events. And here we go, another sneaky cheese here coming out of Arrowfire. Now PvP, I would say, is probably one of the matchups where the most cheeses happen. And I think that's the reason why Blizzard went ahead with that patch change, the patch update, where they helped the defender a bit, because they were realizing that PvP just had a lot of proxy cheeses in their games, and they wanted to kind of tone that down by giving the defender advantage a boost, right? So if you can use your warp, or not your warp prism, your nexus to recharge that shield battery, then that's one less shield battery to make. That's a extra 100 minerals that you can use to warp in some units, while also increasing your shield battery or recharging your shield battery, so that you can have a bit more extra shield. And if you save enough energy on your nexus, you can actually recharge 2 times. It costs 75 energy to recharge them. And I think the hope is that, yeah, there will be less cheeses in PvP, and it'll promote the game to go more longer into the mid to late game with a 3rd base or a 4th base. Both these players are in a pretty defensive posture here, making shield batteries and kind of... Oh my god, a little bit of a mismicro there by Arrowfire, loses an Orko. He really probably wanted to save that second Orko because you can shoot and snipe down the probes a lot quicker with 2 Orkos. And that mismicro there costing Arrowfire a whole Orko there. Now let's see if he makes another Orko. It looks like he's going to stop there and just rely on this one Orko to harass and defend. But it looks like Exo Striker is moving out with his War Prism. Now this is going to be pretty much a little bit of a deja vu, where Arrowfire does not have a War Prism to micro his units. while Exo Striker on the other hand, he does have a Warp Prism. But because that's obviously because Arrow Fire did open up with a Stargate, and oh man, this is if Exo Striker just stays in the bottom and just like snipe at these gateways, that's going to be a bit more less extra gateways that Arrow Fire can warp from. Ooh, force field, kind of a useless force field, but I think he would have been better served to throw down the Guardian Shield. But he does have a bunch of shield batteries to help defend against this, or at least to heal up his army back up. Now, during that fight, he did throw down a Stasis Ward at the right side, the bottom right side, in order to see. You know, I think he was hoping that Exo Striker would move towards there, but instead, it looks like Exo Striker has recalled. And oh my God, these are bad rally here. We'll take down a free disruptor. Really nice for Arrow Fire. And not only did he snipe that, but he at least knows what Exo Striker is going for disruptor. He knows that he has this robotics bay. However, Exo Striker only made one disruptor. Was actually transitioning to Colossus. Now I'm not sure how Colossus does in this matchup. I don't think it's the best. I feel like there's certain maps that you can get a good little bit of a kind of a little ramp area, a concave, not concave, a little kind of a choke area that you can make use of the Colossus. But especially on the map like Simulacrum, where you can kind of do a flank, a big concave, you can surround that Colossus and snipe it down. So I'm not sure if that Colossus is great. Now, if you can mix it up with some disruptors, then maybe. But Arrow Fire can. He's already have his Stargate, so he can lift off those disruptors and negate the disruptor shots. So I don't know. We'll see how these Colossus fare against the army of Arrow Fire, where it looks like it's going for a immortal. Wait, does he have a Robo? No, he doesn't even have a Robo. Okay, never mind. Never mind what I said. He's still stuck on Gateway, so. It looks like there's pretty much no answer for these gateways or these Colossus. Those Colossus will do a lot of damage to those gateways, as there's really not much Arrow Fire can do to get on top of these Colossus. Except, I mean, if he makes a bunch of Phoenixes, maybe, but I mean, he only has one Phoenix left, and it looks like he's not continually making or producing from that Stargate. All right, looks like Robo Facility and Forge is finally being thrown down pretty late, considering how far Exo Striker, or how long Exo Striker has gotten his Robo. And to be honest, if he just moved out, which it looks like he is, I think he should be able to just clean up this gateway ball. Hallucinated Phoenix does scout the move out of this army, and oh my God, he's like, oh boy, I gotta move out. I gotta move back to my shield batteries, and he immediately recalls his air units because he needs every single use to defend. He might even need to have to pull probes because there's just so much better army in Exo Striker's composition. Shield battery energy has been drained, probes being pulled off, the Colossus is still alive, Warp Prism still hanging on top to be able to lift off the injured units, and I just don't see any way that Arrow Fire can hold against this. He does snipe off 10 probes, but 21 probes going down for himself, as this Colossus is still standing here. This Natural is definitely going down. 2 Adepts, I mean, you know, 2 Adepts are good, but they're not that strong to take down a Nexus quickly as Immortals and Stalkers. And yeah, I think these Adepts will be cleaned up, and there's still just no answer for this army of Exo Striker, and he can just micro for days, keeps microing the injured units, and just contain Arrow Fire in his base. There's no Warp Prism for him to ferry his units out, and even if he did ferry his units out, his army is just not good enough to clean up what Exo Striker has. And at this stage, Exo Striker just playing with his food. He knows that he is in a quite dominant position. He's not risking anything. He's just making sure that he possibly scouts for any, maybe some Ninja Expo and just mass up a second wave and just move out. Possibly even taking a third while he moves out, which I think he can. But Agrofire, he's moving a bit forward here, trying to get this Colossus, but gotta be careful. Still a lot on the ground here for Exo Striker. Yeah, I just don't see any possible way. Oh my god, this bad rally here was luckily Exo Striker did not get on top of that, but there's really nothing that Arrowfire can do. Yeah, Arrowfire realizes it, and all he can do is just recall. Oh boy, these these 3 units are gonna get caught off here. So bad becomes worse as he's losing army units, losing a sentry. Doesn't even have a Nexus up still, knowing that there's just possibly no way. And I expect a GG in the next minute or so. Arify trying to delay this with the force field, but with the Archon Colossus, they could just break the force field, no problem. And here we go. This will looking like the potential last fight of the series. And congratulations to Exo Striker for moving on to the next, or not to the next round, to finishing this with a 3rd place finish. We'll be able to take home $10 base prize. And unfortunately for Arrowfire, he loses to Exo Striker once again. If you guys don't know, the Alpha X Junior Championship, this was the finals of Season 5. This this most current season, this current most past season. And Arrowfire, it was a best of 5. Arrowfire was up 2-0, and I think Exo Striker was able to reverse kill and win the series. So Arrowfire unfortunately will not be able to get his revenge this time around. We'll probably have to wait to the next Junior Championship to face him once again. But looks like Exo Striker will have his number for the time being. Arrowfire desperately trying to do whatever he can to try to clean up this army, but I think he even knows. I mean, he's stuck on one base. Look at this. The mineral patches are almost done, and he's just trying to buy some time with these disruptors. And you know what? To be honest, even if Exo Striker gets hit by all these disruptors, I still feel like it's not going to be enough. Even loses one disruptor, Miss Michael there. And yeah, these 2 players just basically buying time, and Exo Striker definitely playing with his food. But here we go. Looks like he's finally getting on top of this protest army. Steady saying, fuck it, expand. Yeah, I don't think that's happening, because I think Exo Striker had enough ready to finish off this game. Some nice disruptors, somewhat decent disruptor hits, but still not enough, as Exo Striker cleans up the rest of the army and will finally take the 2-1 victory and places wins this 3rd place match. So congrats to him, and hopefully better luck for Arrowfire in the next Alpha Scrims. All right, and that concludes the third place match. It's still not over yet, guys. We do have our last and final series, the finals between Sinner and Starkiller. Now, you definitely do not want to miss that. We're gonna go ahead and let's see here. We're gonna go back to the NA. All right, yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and get this up and running. Invite all the players, create the lobby. But in the meantime, we'll take a 2-minute break so that you can get your popcorn or your snacks or your drinks or your bathroom break. And then yeah, after this 2 minutes, we'll be right back with the first game of the finals. So definitely don't want to miss that. We'll be back soon.
Nuclear missile ready.
All right, and we're back. And we are headed to game number 1 of this finals. Let's go ahead and introduce our players. Spawning at the top right, we have our Terror player. Hailing from Mexico, it is Sinner. And spawning at the 3 o'clock position, we have our Red Zerg player. Hailing from the United States, it is Starkiller. Alright, so we have ourselves a TVZ. First time in tonight's cast. We had ourselves a PvP last one. We have ourselves PvT and PvZ. This time around, we have ourselves a TVZ, which happens to be actually my personal favorite matchup to watch. And as Steady GOS says in the Twitch chat, hype, hype, hype. Yes, I am hyped for this because this should be a great match. Starkiller, one of those players that has won a bunch of pizza pie tournaments, so you know he is not privy to winning tournaments. Sinner on the other hand I have not really seen as much in terms of being able to watch or cast him, but he has definitely really looked nice or solid throughout this whole tournament, as he won 3-0 convincingly in the first series, and now he finds himself in the finals. Cheesing Starkiller here was able to get that bunker up, Now, this is going to be only one Reaper. There's no proxy barracks, so this shouldn't do too much, but it should be able to somewhat force the Zerg player to produce some units to break this, but looks like he's just going to stick with making drones, as it's just a bunker and a Reaper doesn't really do too much damage, so has not really bothered Starkiller that much. And yeah, it looks like the bunker will be canceled there, and nice little catch. Reaper does go down, which means Starkiller can just drone up, can creep freely without having the threat of the Reaper sniping at the creep tumor, or having the threat of denying the drone from making that dirt base. So yeah, so one of this thing about this map, of course, is that there is a little island base here at the top right. We'll see if Cinder goes for it, as he is a Terran player, and usually Terran players have the easiest time expanding their Zerg player. You need to get not only the lair, but you need to morph an Overlord to drop, which I don't think it looks like a Starkiller wants to do so, because you can't even really transfer drones there efficiently. Now with Protoss you can recall at least, and with Terran you can use the Medevacs. But Starkiller, you gotta, with a Zerg, you gotta morph that Overlord into a Overlord drop and then ferry the drones there, which just not as efficient. All right, the first drop has commenced, but this is during the same time as the Nidus is dropping, and oh no, this Marine is not doing his job as a scout. Does not scout the Nidus worm, and what a time to pop out the Nidus. It's the perfect time, because this medevac drop, all the units that would normally help defend is across the map. Now granted, those are Hellions, so they won't do too much against these roaches, but either way, the roaches get on top of this tank and snipes it down. No more tanks for Cinder. All he has left are SCVs. Now these Hellions are getting quite an amount of workers, but still he has no answer for these roaches and queens. They are on top of the production buildings, which means any units that comes out of these production buildings are gonna get attacked and sniped off. Now he can rally the barracks down below with his Marines into the bunker, but this tank that's coming out cannot be rallied outside, and looks like the tank will rally right in front of the Zerg unit and get sniped off immediately. And that's the unit that he really wanted to save, because the tank was his main defense, and Starkiller will take the first game. And wow, pulling off the first game with a Nidus worm play. Oh my goodness. GG. Starkiller. Man, could you have imagined if that Marine was like slightly to the right, like patrolled right to the right where it could spot the Nidus worm? I mean, once you snipe that first initial Nidus worm, I think he would have been safe. He had the Hellions across the map. He would have taken down the Nidus. I think he would have been safe. He would have at least had the tank out as well. So just that one little play there cost Cinder the game. And yeah, just Purity and Industry, one of those maps that are huge. So you gotta make sure you gotta cover those dark areas. And I think one of the main things that happened early in the game was that the loss of the Reaper really hindered Cinder's scouting ability, because he was not able to scout the dirt base. He wasn't able to scout that there was no dirt base, and that, I mean, if he did, he would have at least placed a scan to scout what is going on, right? Why does he not have a dirt hatchery? What kind of cheese is he pulling? He scanned it, he sees a Nidus, he can defend, right? But with the loss of the Reaper, was not able to scout as well. So I think that was one of the big plays that helped Starkiller pull that Night Swarm play off. And now he is up 1-0. All right, here, spawning at the bottom right. He is the blue Terran player from Alpha X. It is Sinner. And spawning at the top left, we have our red Zerg player. Also representing Alpha X, it is Starkiller. Now already we have something fishy coming out of Starkiller. This is I believe this was the 12th pool. He's sending out his drone to possibly make a hatchery in the main base or delay the SCV. Oh, and he does kiss the SCV. Oh man, things working out already for Starkiller. Now that is one hero. He can go back home. This drone can go back home, known as a war hero for taking down that SCV, right? I mean, give him his trophy, give him his medal, give him his blue ribbon. He deserves it. And all right, looks like the Lynx are making its way across the map. Oh no, there's no supply depot. Okay, he just gets in time, and that is definitely going to help him defend against these Lynx. As the Reaper just comes out just in time. Now this isn't completely all in. He only made a few. Oh, actually, just the grenade does pop one of the SCV or one of the Lynx out. Oh, but this supply depot does get taken down. But with the Marina Reaper, it shouldn't be. Oh, it does actually get a SCV. So, you know what? Not too shabby. Total of 2 workers taken down. But again, Starkiller was not all in on this. He made a hatchery behind this, but he is going to be a bit behind on the gas collection, as he did sacrifice some economy and some tech to get those 6 Lings out. Oh, just barely turned that into a sport crawler. Nice saves there. Starkiller wants to make sure that he doesn't lose any drones to this. Oh, will he get that drone? He does get that drone. But this Reaper, I expect, will be taken down by these queens. But it did its job. It at least got 1 drone, and it did get this night off. Oh, sorry. Thank you for the reminder. It is a best of 7. So, a little bit of a mistake there. Looks like it's corrected. Thank you again for the reminder, Sushi. But yeah, looks like we have ourselves a 1-1-1 build here coming out of the Terran player. Already got a fast, quick third base. And it looks like it's going to be Tank Marine. Oh no, actually he's going to switch off the factory. So it looks like it's going to be possibly Banshee play coming out of our Terran player. And he really wants this Overlord to be sniped off, even floating a command center to snipe it off. He really wants to take this Overlord down. Oh my god, he's a little bit undecisive. He's like, do I want this one? Oh wait, actually, you know what? You could land this as Overlord was kind of moved out of the little cliff area. All right, so nicely done there. Gets a free drone, or not free drone, a free Overlord. And is now starting to transition to Banshees. And with the snipe of the Overlord, that means he cannot scout this unless he wants to sack another Overlord, which he does not want to sack it. On the other side, Starkiller, he is taking up to Lair. Now the good thing for him is that I believe he is taking he's going to make a spire here with the 3rd and 4th hatchery. It looks like it's going to be Spire for sure, like a 4 gas muleless play here. which will help against the Banshees. He just got to make sure he morphs in an Overseer, because that cloak is about done. And he will need detection. But at least, at the very least, he has the correct tech of choice. Oh, you know what? As I say this, he's not throwing down it. He's going for roaches. So, looks like a roach Night Swarm play, because there is no dirt base. Yeah, I'm expecting a dirt base to, not dirt base, a Night Swarm to pop out anytime soon. Unless he is just going to go straight up roach push, but with that 4th gas, I gotta expect that there is some reason for him to go do so. But this Banshee is getting some nice economic damage, taking out 7 drone kills. Any way you can slow down this push is a win for Sinner. And Sinner is yeah, he is defensed up. He's got his tanks, he's got his marines, even got the Banshees. These roaches are not gonna break this. All right. So one thing I do think that Starkiller is in his favor is that he does have the +1/1 upgrade, a bit quicker compared to Sinner. So if he can maybe take up to 2/2 and hit a timing where Sinner is on 1/1, he may possibly make good use of these roaches and possibly overwhelm. But Sinner, I think he might have too much army by then. We shall see. But these 2 Banshees still alive, still being pesky here, as they continuously harass the Zerg player. And Starkiller gonna try to establish dirt at the same time, but Sinner already has his third base established, up and running. And we'll see how Starkiller try to maneuver his way back, because Starkiller, one of those players that even if he is equal or a little bit behind in the workers, he's one of those players that somehow, some way manages to win games with it. I mean, most Zerg players will just completely die if they're not decently ahead in terms of the worker count compared to their Terran counterpart. But Starkiller, one of those players that somehow is able to manage to pull it off. But he's got to make sure to not lose this hatchery. Does lose his queen, but he needs to juggle between the main base and the dirt base. One thing about getting this dirt base down below is that you need to kind of make sure to ferry your units down and about between the dirt base and the main base. But luckily for Starkiller, he went for Hydralisk, so he should be able to defend with Hydralisk, snipe those snipe those dropships. I'm thinking of Brew War. Snipe those medevacs to make sure that they don't drop into the main base. While Banshee is going to circumvent to the natural, so it's possible that Sinner might be able to put on some pressure on this natural while attacking the dirt base, which it looks like he's moving it with his marines. These Hydralisk does not have Hydralisk speed yet, so they're kind of slow to move around. But catching Starkiller's army out of position, we'll get some additional units there. Starkiller trying so hard just to stabilize and make sure to defend against these little small attacks here that Sinner is going for. But Sinner here is it's his pace. It's his he's the one dictating this game going forward, as Starkiller is trying to mass up enough Hydralisk and roaches. Looks like he will get Hydralisk range. Oh no, is that Hydralisk? No, that's Hydralisk speed. Muscular augments. I believe that's, if I recall correctly, that's Hydralisk speed. Thank you, Madomex92. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate the support. We are here again with the finals of our Alpha Scrims 15th edition. This is a best of 7. Starkiller able to win the first game, trying to hang on to win the second game, but it's not looking quite great for him. He somehow have somewhat equal the supply. He does have a +2 upgrade advantage compared to the +1/1. So maybe he can, I mean, if you get into a 200 versus 200 army, I mean, anything can happen, right? Oh, but look at this. Looks like Sinner has decided to move out. And you know what? Starkiller might actually get a little bit of a flank here if he can play this right. At the very least, he will somewhat slow down the reinforcements. Oh, and here we go. Looks like Starkiller is going for a nice flank at the top and the bottom. But is it enough? There's so much tank still left over. Oh, but there's quite a lot of Hydralisks. But all the bio units have been cleaned up. Only tanks left. And Starkiller has somehow, some way cleaned up the Terran army. And now he is pushing forward, looking to possibly break this third base of Sinner. He only has one tank. If he can get on top of this tank, he can possibly break it, but there's no Ravagers to snipe it off, and he's still got to defend this just drop in the main base, so all the reinforcements are back at home. But Starkiller still trying to maneuver between the main and the third base. Has yet gotten the fourth base though, and that's the thing that worries me, because I mean, if you're on the same base as the Terran player, as a Zerg, that is not great news, especially this long and this late into the game. I mean, if he had a fourth base at this point, I'll say okay, maybe possibly, but as you can see, Sinner with the equal bases and with those meals is slowly getting ahead in the supply. Looks like 2-2 has finished for Sinner, so the upgrade advantage that Starkiller has enjoyed is now completely gone, and it is now Sinner who is getting the 3-3 upgrade before Starkiller. Now, once that 3-3 upgrade finishes, it's going to be extraordinarily difficult for him in a straight up engagement, especially since Starkiller just finished his infestation pit, now starting the hive, so it's going to be quite some time before he can even start researching 3-3 upgrade. This Banshee still alive, still being a nuisance. Finally gets cleaned off, it looks like. But looks like Sinner trying to possibly, I mean, I don't think he has gotten, okay, he does got the fourth base, so if he wanted to, he can possibly do a double prong attack into the natural while attacking the fourth base, or maybe he could just go straight up attack it with all his army, because I mean, let's face it, the 3-3 is done for Sinner. He's got a much better army on the ground. The majority of Starkiller's composition is Hydralisks, which are flimsy in terms of their health points. And a lot of his army is actually out of position here, so Starkiller might actually lose his fourth hatchery, and if he does, that's going to spell disastrous for our Zerg friend. And yeah, it looks like Starkiller just going to go ahead and just sack it, and he knows that he can't defend against this. He's trying to mass up enough units to defend against this, and the Vipers too, but the Vipers will not be out in time. Even if they pop out, they need time to consume enough energy to plop those spells. And by then, again, the third base and the fourth base both has gone down. And it looks like Sinner is moving forward towards the natural base of the Zerg. Starkiller getting pushed back all the way. And Sinner is slowly doing the slow push that a smart Terran does. Vipers are out. They have enough energy for one spell, but I'm not sure if it's quite enough. Blinding Cloud goes down, but kite back by Sinner. And the tanks are still in the back, just shooting away at these Zerg units. And GG, Sinner ties up the series 1-1. All right. we have ourselves a tied series. Let's see who can take the series lead in our next game. The third game will be on Zen LE. And you know what? Interesting enough, we have not played on Zen LE throughout this whole tournament. So, first time being on Zen, and I think there's a lot of interesting macro games here on Zen LE. I'm hoping that it goes to the mid to late game, but we shall see if anyone pulls out some cheeses. Now, Star Killer, he's looks like he's got a little bit of he's gonna get a bathroom break here, so I'm just gonna wait for him to return. In the meantime, let's go ahead and actually turn up a little bit of music here as we get this third game underway. Alright, and as Bibbs has typed into the Twitch chat, exclamation Matcherino, you can go and head on to that Matcherino page here. As you can see, we do have a Matcherino page set up for this event. And if you want to contribute additional funds for free, you can do these sponsor quests on the side here on the right side with the G Fuel. And also, if you want the replay pack to this Alpha Scrims 15, you can purchase it for $2. And also, if you want to get yourself some Alpha X swag as well, there are options here, as you can see. Got a bunch of YouTube quests. Looks like we have racked up $18.50. Thank you to all these recent contributors. Alright, let me go ahead and get a sip of water here while we wait for Star Killer to return. Alright, guys, who you got? Type into the Twitch chat. Are you rooting for Sinner or are you rooting for Star Killer? I think, I have a feeling Star Killer may get a bit more cheer, but let's see if we have some Sinner fans. Still waiting for Star Killer to get back from his bathroom break. Sorry for a little bit of wait. Looks like Starkiller is taking quite the long bathroom break. Hopefully it's not too long. Oh, okay. Looks like Sinner says he's just remembered that Starkiller said he had a stomach virus. So, oh, okay. Maybe that's why he's taking a bit longer. Now that is pretty impressive. I mean, playing StarCraft, reaching the finals on a stomach virus, that is quite the feat, quite the strength. Fingers crossed that Starkiller is okay and able to continue on, but yeah, not easy to play StarCraft with a stomach virus. Alright, looks like Starkiller is back. Okay, hopefully he is feeling a bit better here. And yeah, Starkiller confirming that his stomach virus is killing him. And I think he will probably want to finish the series as quick as possible because, you know, the longer the tournament, the longer the pain, right? It would really suck if you lose the finals of a tournament because you're sick. Like either you got a stomach virus or you got a headache, or you're just plain exhausted. But yeah, hopefully Starkiller will be able to make it through and play well. But the series is tied, so looks like it will come down to the next couple of games to see how this series turns out. Alright, here we go. Game is loaded finally as we head into game number 3 on Zen LE. Alright, spawning at the bottom left, we have our blue Terran player from Alpha X and from the country of Mexico. It is Sinner. Oh, let me go ahead and actually shut down the music before we get into this. Here, spawning at the top right, we have our red Zerg player battling not only Sinner but a stomach virus. Can he pull through? It is Starkiller. Alright, so this time around we're gonna see a once again a kind of a quicker pool opening here. So the idea of this is that you get the earlier pool and you hope that the Terran player does not scout, which unfortunately looks like Sinner will be scouting, and you kind of circumvent your lings around the Reaper that is making its way across the map, and then you can kind of catch the Terran off guard. Catch the SCV that's making the command center. But with this early scout by Sinner, he has caught note of this and will be able to make his command center at the high ground, hopefully wall off in time and make a reactor or a tech lab to wall this off completely. But oh no, will this come out in time? Oh my god, these lings, if they just went through, I think they could have actually went in through the main base, but Starkiller is gonna go ahead and retreat his lings, not commit to this. So all of a sudden, I would say, just based off the early game here, the early opening, it has favored Sinner. Because remember, Starkiller actually sacrificed a bit of his economy to get these lings out, to get the pull out earlier. So if he couldn't get any damage done, that means, yeah, definitely favoring Sinner at this stage. Now this is not going to be game ending because he only made 6 lings. It wasn't like he made gas and made banelings or anything like that, but Sinner definitely sitting pretty here. He is going to go throw down his factory. Now I like this choice because look, the Terran player knows that the Zerg player does not have early gas with that opening, right? So he is going to go ahead and tech into Hellions. And you know what? The best that Starkiller will have by the time the Hellion arrives are Speedlings. Unfortunately for him, the gases are late, so he won't even have Speedlings. He only have Roaches to defend against these Roaches. I mean, these Queens to defend these Hellions. With no gas, that means that the Hellions are a bit more extra effective because there are no faster Roaches for the Zerg because of the skip gas. So if you can produce enough Hellions, snipe off these creep tumors and these slow lings or these low amount of lings, then that means Sinner can pretty much deny the dirt base a bit and also deny the creep tumor spread. So Starkiller is gonna go ahead and, oh, interesting enough, he's gonna wall off completely to deny these Hellions, which is pretty smart. That means he doesn't really need to commit to extra lings or extra queens. He can just continuously make drones, which he is continuously doing, looks like. And actually he's going to get his dirt and 4th gas here. Now, last time he actually made Roaches with this. I thought he was going to make Spire, which I feel like could have been better, but he's going to commit to these Roaches, get the Roach speed as well as the upgrades, the 2+2/2 possibly, and stick to 2 bases for the meantime. And looks like Sinner will plot down his dirt base as he's poking away at this evolution chamber. Now, Hellions and Reapers are not the greatest against buildings, but if you have enough and there's no army to push us back, then you can pretty much snipe this evolution chamber. I don't expect it to go through as there are 3 queens to block off. And here we go. Looks like Starkiller is starting to make his Roaches here. But again, nice creep denial by these Hellions and Reaper, which means that the Roaches will be walking a bit slower as they make their way across the map. There are no Nidus Worm for him to kind of go across the map faster, so sniping off these creep tumors are definitely a hindrance for the Zerg player. Still hasn't taken out the dirt hatchery, which Sinner does notice. So at the very least, these Hellions have paid for themselves. Steady in the Twitch chat saying Starkiller is doomed. Yeah, he is not looking quite in the best position. But you know what? This time around, because remember last game, Sinner went for the Banshees, which really kind of slowed down the Roach push, and as well as the Roach upgrades. So this time around, not taking any economic damage from these Hellions, not taking any. Oh, actually, as I say that, there is a Hellion, or not Hellion, a Liberator that just finally got cleaned up. 3 drone kills, which is okay, but not too shabby. And Starkiller, I think he is in a better position compared to last game, but still not in a great position overall. He's going to definitely have to make use of these Roaches. And looks like because one of his evolution chamber they get sniped off, he's not going to be able to research +2/2. I mean, he might be able to research one of the +2s, but not both of them, which makes his Roaches a bit weaker. And while on the other side, looks like Sinner, he's getting his he's working off of 2 engineering bays. Looks like he's still a bit behind on the upgrades, but I think once his +1/1 is done, he should be even in terms of the upgrades compared to the Zerg. Looks like the roaches are moving out. Hellions will move in, but unfortunately for him, there are no drones here, and he won't be making his way into the natural. And oh no, there's no wall off here. There's an open door policy in Starkiller's natural. We'll be able to take down a total of 6 drones, but the real threat is across the map with the Roach and Ravagers. But there is 2 tanks, 2 bunkers to defend against this. Extra wall off by the Terran, plotting down 2 supply depot to make it even harder for the Roach and Ravager to push through. And further protecting the tanks, getting some extra shots. And oh my god, he's so clumped up, and all these tank splash damage doing significant damage to the Zerg army, and that is going to possibly force Starkiller to move back. But I don't think he has to commit to this, because he has lost quite a large amount of workers. But as I say this, you know, there were a lot of SCVs being pulled there. So 14 SCVs going down for Sinner. But remember, he's on 3 bases compared to 3 bases, and still pretty much even on the worker supply. And Starkiller, I don't think especially with that second tank, not able to push forward, and will have to retreat back. Sinner will load up his Marines into the medevacs to try to get some harass done, and possibly snipe out a potential 4th if Starkiller did. But unfortunately for him, Starkiller is still stuck on 3 bases. Bibs in the chat saying if he sent his links into the main base, it would have been different right now, and I have to agree. I mean, the Terran base was open. There was a Reaper that did not come out yet, and it would have definitely slowed down Sinner a bit, but unfortunately for him, he retreated despite opening up with a fast, quick 6 slings. 2 Liberators will be making his way in the backside. I don't think Starkiller realizes, as he was distracted by the drop in his main base. So Liberators into the main, Liberators into the natural, while this Marine push into the third. So Sinner is putting the harass on each of the bases of Starkiller, and on his side, he's still macroing like a beast, up to 58 workers, still producing a lot from his production buildings. And yeah, it looks like this is the classic case where Starkiller is way behind the workers, but is actually decently ahead in the army supply. He is getting his +2/2, but at the same time, +2/2 is happening or finishing for the Terran player. All right, so at this stage, I would still give the advantage to Sinner. And oh no, even taking down the Roach Warren, which will have to force Starkiller to make that Roach Warren once again. Unless he decides to transition to the Hydralisk. He does have a lot of Roach and Ravagers. Might as well, you know, mix in some Hydras, right? Oh wait, does he have? Yeah, he doesn't have a Roach Warren. He still has not built it yet. Maybe he will realize it sooner or later. Oh wait, is he? Oh, he does have a second Roach Warren. Okay, I thought he only had 1 Roach Warren in the front. He does have another Roach Warren in the back. I was like, why isn't he making his remaking his Roach Warren? Okay, so that explains it. Meanwhile, the double medevac Marine drop still trying to get some damage done. We'll get some Creep Tumor. And I gotta say, really nice job by Sinner for continuously denying the Creep Tumor. As you can see how little creeps Starkiller has. And looks like Starkiller is starting to move out. He is getting Roach burrowed movement. So looks like he'll get some nice tricky plays here. He does have burrow research. And here we go. There are a lot of burrowed roaches, but there are so much tank, and a single turret is going to save him from this. Alright, so that hand has been revealed. Part of the burrowed roach play is to catch the Terran off guard. But with the hand revealed, I don't see how this burrow roach play, it's gonna do too much damage. And now Starkiller is stuck on roaches and ravagers, which we all know is not the best army composition heading into the late game. I mean, especially with the bow and this many tanks, I think, yeah, I think like Starkiller trying to pass. Okay, ooh, okay, so he's trying to kind of set up maybe a flank, but I'm not sure if he have enough roaches to do so. He knows the army position of the Terran as his roaches are following it, funny enough. Alright, so here we go. He's going to set up a... Okay, he's setting up a nice little flank here. Alright, and he needs to unburrow, and he does unburrow. Okay, he does have a lot of Ravagers to take out. All these tanks are clumped up, so these corrosive bows are getting some effective shots in. Question is, does he have enough? I think with these roach reinforcements, he should just barely hold on to this, as these are only Marines and Marauders still left over. Oh no, but the big threat here is the drop into the main base. Luckily enough for Starkiller, roaches pop up just in time. Should be able to defend against this, but this fourth base will get sniped off. Action going everywhere across the map, and Starkiller back to 3 bases once again. Really nicely done there, defending that big push, but the macro of Sinner has allowed him to basically throw all that units away, all those army away, and still be ahead by almost 50 supply. And again, Starkiller is still stuck on Roach Tech, and Sinner has his +3/3, and yeah, Starkiller knows it. He's going to GG out, and Sinner will take the tiebreaker and get a 2-1 lead on Starkiller. However, this is a best of 7, so still not over yet for Starkiller. So plenty of opportunities to come back into this game, and looks like we'll head into our 4th game on Golden Wall LE. All right. All right, let's see here. Both players are ready to go, so this game should get started pretty soon. And countdown has begun. We're about to head into our 4th game, where Sinner can set himself up into match points, or Starkiller can tie up the series. All right, let's go ahead and update the scoreboard. 1 point for Starkiller, 2 points for Sinner. All right, here spawning at the 8 o'clock position, we have our Terran player from Alpha X. He's leading the series 2-1. Can he extend it to 3-1? It is Sinner. Oops, wrong hotkey there. Let's go ahead and pull up the player intro once again. So there we go. And spawning at the 4 o'clock position, we have our red Zerg player, hoping to tie up the series. He is Starkiller. Alright, so interestingly enough, it looks like Starkiller has not opened with a fast pool compared to the previous games. So he is going to go ahead and try to macro this out. Sinner, on the other hand, he has opening up pretty standard, has elected to not proxy any barracks. Maybe later in the series he might do so, but has not yet in this series. And I think for the first time we will have ourselves the most standard opening between Starkiller and Sinner. Now I would say that I think in the macro game I think ideally it would favor Sinner, while in the more kind of crazy chaotic games it favors Starkiller a bit more better. But I know that Starkiller can of course easily play a solid macro game, so we'll see how he does. But one thing about this map is that there is a Starkiller calling for a no rush for 5 minutes. Sinner says deal, and I think Sinner will take that deal any time of the day. But as I was mentioning, this base or this map does have a backdoor base here, which it'll be interesting to see if those either players goes for it. But you do have to mine out the little mineral patches there. Looks like the Overlord does scout the base there. Reaper will go into the natural to try to get some damage done, but there are limited amount of areas and pathways in which the Reaper can get through. So as long as you park your Lings and your Queen at the front at the natural, you should be fine. There's no like backdoor ramp or anything where the Reaper can go through. So he should be able to deny scouting for quite a while, or quite easily. And let's see, what do we have here for our turn player? Looks like it's going to be a 1-1 build, or 1-1-1 build once again. Tech Lab on the band or on the barracks. Presumably the starport will be swapping out, unless he does go for a medevac drop. We did see that in one of the PVTs, where it looks like a medevac drop with 4 Hellions. So if Starkiller does not place his Overlord right and deny this, this quite could be another barbecue event. We do see that the medevac is about to pop off. We'll be joining with the Hellions shortly, and over the discount this. But we do see a quick infestation pit, very quick. And I think this might be Swarm Host Nidus play, possibly. I think this will be a nice map to do so, because there is this area where you have to force the Terran player to mine out before he can have access to the bottom ground, unless he drops medevacs on top of the Nidus Swarm. But here we go. Nidus has been thrown down. Hellion still out in the open, and oh no, these Lings gonna go through. It'll just barely get through. Oh no! Oh, these SCV. This pulls the Hellions out, which buys some time to get the Nidus Swarm Host out. Oh, this is a really, really great play from Starkiller. And you know what? He did scout all these Hellions. All he needs to do is possibly maybe wall this off. Although I think he does have enough Lings to defend against this. But he actually, once again, trying to do a Ling counterattack. And this is not a full wall off, guys. He needs to throw down and plot down a shield battery, not shield battery, a depot to finally wall this off fully. But Hellions have turned into Hellbats, which forces the Swarm Host to throw down the Locusts. Now Hellions with their splash damage actually does quite well against these Locusts, and that's going to force the Lings to come back. Oh no, this is you're going to have to rely on the Queens to clean up the rest. And also the Nidus Swarm play has been revealed, so not looking quite good for Starkiller. I mean, it started off pretty nicely, but he does not have quite enough to deal with these Hellbats. I think he will finally clean this up, but pulling off the workers off of the mineral line, delaying the economy, as well as revealing the Swarm Host Nidus Swarm play. That means Sinner is gonna probably keep his eye on top of it. Now, not to say that the Swarm Host Nidus Swarm play still can't do damage, but oh, actually Sinner. Oh my god, I thought Sinner had vision of this. Oh no, Sinner Cinder doesn't actually quite has a vision of this, which means that these swarm hosts can pop off and siege up these locusts on the mineral line. Luckily for him, he does pull the workers in time, so he should be able to defend against this. But yeah, Starkiller still able to oh yeah, he still has some locusts on these swarm hosts, so he's gonna go ahead and force Cinder to basically evacuate his main base. Lings poking at the front. Oh my god, if the Lings go in front, more locusts shooting out. We'll probably get on top of this tank. Oh my god, you gotta save this tank. Repair the tank. Oh, nice medevac pick up there. Saves the tank. 17 workers going down from this, by the way, which evens up the worker count. But remember, this is 2 base Zerg versus 3 base Terran. You gotta get more workers than this to make this work. More lurker harass into the natural. You know what? As I say this, there's not a lot of units here for Cinder here. The production buildings in the main base there, but not producing a lot as he needs to, as the swarm host gets on top of the some of these armies. And you know what? I think Starkiller just keep throwing locusts at the Terran player, just locust him to death. There's not really much units here to defend. And these nice play keeps going down back and forth, and there's really nothing much that Cinder can do in terms of the backside. He does have some units to defend in the front side in the natural, but I mean, Starkiller can just keep throwing locusts after locusts. I would love to see him throw down the dirt base. He's still stuck on 2 base, which I'm not in favor of. Although even if he throws down the dirt base, he doesn't really have enough worker count to, I guess, optimally mine from it, I guess. So he's going to try and break Cinder somehow with these locusts. And yeah, I think once Starkiller gets these locusts on top of these production buildings, he can pretty much delay it. But although one of the knights does get taken out, if Cinder just moves out, I think he might be able to force Starkiller to just use the locust back at home. But Scan goes down, notices that there is no dirt base, so as long as he holds on, he should be fine. Yeah, pretty much all the Nidus have been cleaned up. This last Nidus will be taken down, and Starkiller will pretty much have nowhere to just plop his swarmers out. Okay, nice worm does go down outside the natural base. Oh, but these Lings get into the dirt base and it's pretty much undetected or undefended, which means that all these SCVs are going to get taken down. So nicely done there. Starkiller just somehow finds a way to make crazy strats like this work, despite being way behind. Alright, another nice swarm. Locust push out into the natural. Oh my god, all these SCVs, they get taken out. Oh, nice little fairy over there with the medevacs, saving some of them, but still 5 workers going down. Nice worm, another nice worm being thrown down into the backside. But Cinder, he is ready to push out with his top side army, and there really isn't anything to defend against this except a bunch of Lings, which I don't think he has enough. Okay, he's morphing them into Baneling. So maybe if he gets some nice Baneling connects, but centrifugal hooks is not quite done yet. So I think this dirt base might actually go down. Yeah, dirt hatchery gets sniped down, and I mean, these Nidus lurkers, these locusts are doing some nice damage, but something tells me there might not quite be enough. Oh, well, you know what? Actually, he does have quite a large amount of banelings. Possibly he can maybe defend against this. We shall see. The evolution chamber does get sniped down. Baneling speed not quite done yet. I think he's holding off for it, but he might need to just go push before the Baneling speed finishes. Okay, maybe okay, 90% done. And 100% done. And there we go. Baneling speed is done. He's gonna draw out the swarm host locust and then possibly roll in with his Ling and Banelings. But again, his third base got sniped off, so that means that Starkiller needs to push through to his whole army to across the side to possibly put some pressure on this third base. Now this third base does have a nice little tank area, but there's actually nothing here at the natural. If he splits off, all these workers can get taken down. He is so vulnerable here. Cinder trying to drop on top of these banelings, but the natural is exposed. These lings get on top of these SCVs at the third base, and oh my god, is Starkiller about to pull this off? Holy cow! I mean, his main base is just absolutely devoured. His natural is pretty much cleaned up, and his derby. Yet, I think Starkiller has somehow, some way, made basically two base Zerg work against this. Oh my god! And yeah, these banelings, there's just too much banelings for Cinder to clean up the Zerg base. He still has the swarm host. He still has the locust. And somehow, some way, this swarm host has gone onto the other side of the mineral ramp. I think he is making his own adventure journey here. But oh my god, Starkiller is up 24 workers to 6. Trying to reestablish his third base. But just no way for Cinder to start producing units. I mean, he does have a lot of minerals, but he's not making a lot of marines from those barracks. Those Nidus swarms still happening for Starkiller, as he pretty much can defend against what Cinder has with Ling Baneling and use the swarm host to just continuously throw the locusts out. Yeah, this is there's pretty much nothing that Cinder can really do against this, especially since he can't really make enough units to defend. Marines are not going to do too well against these locusts, and the rest of his starport and factory are getting sniped down. Not even a liftoff, just gets taken out. Somehow still trying to get this drop to work, but yeah, Starkiller is on top of it. And basically, Starkiller is just swarm hosting him to death. T Guan in the chat saying Fantasy GG. Yeah, I think we should expect a GG soon at the very least. Although Cinder's trying to grasp at any hope he has left, but with this space being found out, pretty much GG. And Starkiller with a nice game 4 win, ties up the series 2-2. GG's. Studying saying, you're telling me there's a chance? Nope. There was pretty much no chance at that game. Starkiller just had that in control. I think Cinder possibly thinking that there might be a chance with his drop, but yeah, that was Starkiller was just way too ahead. Just way too ahead. And yeah, we have ourselves a really close series, 2-2. This is a best of 7, so still a bunch of more opportunities for these players to take the victory. But this game number 5, we'll see who will take the lead in this tiebreaker. It will be on Everdream LE, so a nice, great, solid map to play. And I think both players should have enough experience on this map. I really like that decision by Starkiller to go for Stormhost though, because that map really kind of lends itself to United Stormhost play, and you know, changing it up in the beginning, not opening it with a faster pool. You opened up with a hatchery first instead. So kind of throwing his opponent a little bit off with that. And just a reminder, guys, Starkiller is playing this with a stomach virus. So kudos to him for not only playing, but pulling that off. All right, let's get some little bit of some music here going as we wait for the game to load. Starkiller saying he's trying to stay hydrated for his stomach virus, and he's gonna take a big fat nap after this series. And I mean, that is a very well deserved nap. He should definitely take that nap, because I mean, this is a hard-fought series, playing on a stomach virus. Hopefully he can get better soon. But here we go, game number 5 on Everdream LE. And spawning at the bottom left, we have our Terran player representing Alpha X, hailing from Mexico. It is Sinner. And spawning at the top right, we have our red Zerg player, also representing Team Alpha X. It is Starkiller. All right, and immediately we see a bottom depot and barracks. Looks like a second racks. Will it be a second racks? Looking like a second racks. All right. We're going to have ourselves a 2 racks Reaper push. Now, the great thing about this map is that there is a cliff area where the Reaper can jump in and out of. So, Starkiller will definitely want to park some Lings or Queens there to make sure that the Reapers don't completely jump in. My mistake. I said 2 racks Reaper. Nope, it's going to be a 3 racks Reaper. So this is as committed as can be. I expect that second gas to be taken soon in order to have enough gas to produce off of this many barracks. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna come down to Reaper Micro here. Sinner will have to channel his inner beyond. Looks like the Overlord does finally spot this, as well as the move out of the Reaper. Now let's see, how does he respond. He is going to get Ling speed, so he's going to rely on Ling speed to catch the Reaper. I'm not sure if that's the best counter to this, especially with 3 racks. I mean, he is thinking that he only scouts 2 racks, so he does not see the dirt racks. Now, if he can get the initial few Reapers with the Ling speed, with these Lings, that can definitely help. But he's gonna have to rely on Queen mostly, I think, to defend against this. Make sure not to lose these Queens to the Reaper. Oh, almost sniping that Reaper there. Let's go ahead and just take a follow here of Sinner's Reapers, trying to micro that as best as he can. All right, Starkiller trying to buy some time for these the speed on these Lings to finish, and continuously making these Queens to help defend. And I love this, connecting the main base to the natural to make sure that his Queens move back and forth rather quickly, and to get the creep on this cliff area. But he does scout that Sinner is transitioning into a command center. Now, if Starkiller went for the Roach Warren, I felt like he would have been in a great position to maybe do a counter push, because I mean this map kind of allows the roaches to kind of walk straight across decently quickly, so that he can get on top of this these racks and these barracks. Plus, these barracks can't make any add-ons. If they do, they will be exposed, and those roaches could have sniped them down. But with these Lings, I think he's a bit more safer. Now, it looks like Stim will be researching while Starkiller is taking a third base. So this game has normalized after a little bit of aggression. Oh my god, he lifted off the barracks. I just missed that. Lifting off, allowing these Lings to get through. But with these Reapers, should be able to clean it up with no problem. You know what? That might have been actually a bait there. Like, you know what? You don't have enough Lings to kill me, but if I let you in and kind of trick you to go in, I can clean up the rest of your Lings. And now these Reapers are free to roam around and snipe off those do some harassment at this third base, forcing Starkiller to produce additional Lings to defend. So kind of in a little bit of a turnaround, that actually might have worked in favor of Sinner instead. But Starkiller, he's still macroing up a bit. I mean, he's still decently ahead in the worker count, 37 to 32. So yeah, I would say pretty even game. Although, as I take a look at this, there is a third base already put up for Sinner, so maybe in the next minute or so, Sinner might be out macroing Starkiller. But these Reapers are still alive, which means if Sinner decides to go for a attack on the third, he's gonna slip through his Reaper into the main base or something, or into the natural, do a multi-prong attack, and pull Starkiller back and forth. A Starkiller, he's just still has nothing other than Lings. No Baneling Nest, no Roach Warren. What is this madness? He is relying straight on Lings. He might be maybe going to maybe Ultralist, maybe fast Ultralist, but oh, catches these Reapers, which is really nice. All right, 3 Reapers slips through, but I expect these Reaper will get surrounded really soon. And here goes Starkiller is going to go ahead and get on top of this dirt base. Will force a liftoff. And Sinner will just have to wait a bit, at least till he kind of mass enough units to defend his third base there. But yeah, there's just so many Lings out here for Starkiller. Now these Lings don't have the +1/1 yet, although the +1/+1 melee is about to be finished. So these upgrades should help him for momentarily, because Sinner does have the +1/1 upgrade on his side, researching as well. But I am so curious how Starkiller is gonna somehow rely on just mass Lings throughout this game. He's finally thrown down a Baneling Nest to at least transition into, but I guess he's just gonna rely on links. Mass links. All you need is mass links, guys. Alright, double medevac drop here at the 4th base. Although with these amount of links, I think he should be fine. Yeah, he should be fine. But probably will be floating into the main base, possibly. Nope, does not look like he's gonna. Instead, he in the chat saying, "Ling only the dream." True that, man. Because these lings are probably all that Starkiller. I mean, he has delayed the game long enough with these links that he can just start researching and start taking up. But I'm curious to see if Sinner attacks him before Starkiller could go into Hive and get the adrenal glands. I mean, with this amount of links and banelings, you gotta expect he will go into adrenal glands, right? It will be kind of a shame if he doesn't go for it. It's kind of going for a mass blink, but not getting blink tech. Oh, just barely gets through. So one thing about the going for mass blink is that counterattacks is very, very viable. You can do a bunch of run-bys if the Terran is not paying attention. So I think Starkiller, he may want to heavily favor counterattacks continuously throughout this whole game. But it looks like Sinner, he's going to try to get some harass them, but Starkiller's on top of it. The creep tumor has extended to the bottom side considerably, as well as the middle. Still needs to creep a bit onto the top, which it looks like he's starting to do. But yeah, there is a lot of Ling and banelings spread out throughout this whole map, covering all angles here. And it looks like Starkiller, oh my god, he's getting on top of this tank, as well as heading into the third base, getting some nice surround here. Oh my god, all these SCVs are so exposed, and oh my goodness, getting a bunch of SCVs at the same time. There is a counterattack drop into the third and fourth base. So both players doing some heavy economic damage on both sides, both losing about 25 plus workers there. Oh, actually loses the fourth base and third base. So even though they traded blow for blow in terms of the workers, base-wise, that is a huge win for Sinner, taking down both bases, because Sinner was able to lift off, save his third base. He can repair that and just start mining from it once again. And Starkiller, he is still stuck on Ling Baneling with no Hive on the way. So as impressive as it is to pretty much play this whole game with just Ling Baneling, I think sooner or later, especially with that delayed Hive, I just don't see him being able to push it to the late game and make it work. I mean, he is trying to make a Spire to go into the Ling Baneling Mulus, but by the time the Mulus comes out, I mean, first of all, he doesn't even have enough bases to mine enough gas to produce enough Mulus, and there are already Marines, and he can make turrets. A bunch of Liberators can even defend against those Mulus as well. But yeah, Sinner's gonna go ahead and try to do a medevac drop here at the main base. Gets taken down rather easily by Starkiller. Now Starkiller, he is researching, interesting enough, burrow tech. Now I'm guessing is that he can burrow some banelings, and if the Terran player walks through it, he can kind of do a blow up and possibly turn the game around that way. But Sinner, he's already pushing forward. Let's see how Starkiller deals with this. He might actually try to step us around, but this fourth base or third base, whatever you call it, He might have to evacuate it. Yep, he's evacuating the drones. He knows he can't hold on to this. So another base going down for Starkiller. And what can Starkiller do? He's making Corruptors, actually, not Mulus, to defend against these Liberators. Here we go. Baneling's rolling through. A little bit slow up on the siege up on the tank, but nice spread there. We'll clean up the rest of the Ling and Baneling. However, that's not the majority of Cinder's army. He's still got a few army down in the bottom as well as the main base. And yeah, Starkiller just doesn't have enough, and Cinder will take game number 5. Well played there by Cinder, and now he's positioned himself to match point with a 3-2 lead. And this next game, the 6th game, will be on Golden Wall. It might be possibly the last game of the series. Starkiller, let's see if he's good enough to play, because he is still battling a stomach virus. So we'll see if he can continue on. It looks like he is. Yeah, it looks like he's good for it. So yeah, we're heading into our 6th game here, and we'll see if Starkiller can pull back through and tie up the series, push it to a 7th and 8th match. All right, as we head into our potential last game, just want to remind you that there is a match arena page for this event. Let's use up all those coupon codes. I think we still have some coupon codes left over. So make sure to head on over to Match Arena and enter the coupon code to donate 50 cents for free, as we are about to conclude, or close to concluding, this Alpha Scrims 15th edition. Alright, here, spawning at the 8 o'clock position on the map of Golden Wall, it is Sinner. And spawning at the 4 o'clock position is the red Zerg player. Looking to tie up the series, it is Starkiller. Oh my god. Wait a minute, didn't we play on Golden Wall before? Yeah, we did, with the Swarm Host. Why are they playing again on this map? Did the map reset or something? I have no clue about the map vetoing process for this one. So, alright, I guess we're playing on Golden Wall for the 2nd time in a row. We'll see if Starkiller goes for the same nice Worm Swarm Host play. I mean, it worked out well for him last time, but I mean, there was a period of time where he was a little bit behind as a. I think if Cinder just walked across the map and just like attacked, I think he might have just straight up won. But we'll see. We'll see if he goes for the same. Yeah, Cynical Death asking the same question. Wasn't Golden Wall played already? Let me go ahead and actually ask them. Why are we playing on Golden Wall again? All right. Looks like we're playing on Golden Wall once again because both players actually like Golden Wall so much that they wanted to play on it twice in the series. Oh, okay. So they were joking, but they said go anyway. All right. So yeah, Golden Wall for the second time. All right. So this time around, we do have a different opening though. Remember, 111 was the opening for the Terran on the first time around on this map, but this time around it's going to be oh wait, actually, you know what? I thought that was a barracks. My mistake. Pretty much the same opening. Hellions into oh, actually making a Viking instead of a medevac. Okay, so this time around he's not going for the Hellbat push that he went for in the first game. Gonna go and make a Viking instead. And will we see mech? I would love to see mech, but looks like with the barracks switching off to the tech lab, it's gonna be a bio instead. All right, nice job there getting the Reaper. Spire being thrown down by Starkiller. So, oh my God, what a money scan! What a money scan! Now, will he cancel this, even being scouted? Nope. Looks like he is continuing the Spire play. But that is a huge, huge scout for Sinner. He should immediately be throwing down an engineering bay there, which he does. Starting positioning his Widow Mines in the mineral lines. And yeah, just as long as he make Marines, maybe throwing up a turret or two, position the Widow Mines, he should be fine against the Muleless. I expect that since he got scouted, Starkiller should not commit too much against with the Muleless. Maybe 8 or oh no, it looks like he's look, as I say that he's actually committing way deep into the Muleless. Not only is he exceeding 8 Muleless, he's getting the +1 flyer attack. So he is gonna make this work somehow, some way. He is committed to this. Muleless is his best friend. And he is going to ride or die with these Muleless. But look at all this anti-Muleless defense. I mean, we got the Mutamize, we got the turrets, we got the Vikings. I just don't see this these Muleless doing too much damage. Now the one thing that's going good for him is that he is taking the gold base for his dirt, so he's committing the gas into these Muleless, and then he's gonna replenish his minerals by mining the gold base. So if he can mine long enough, then you know what? Even if he got scouted, it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, actually, there's an opening here. These lanes gotta get on top of these Marines. Oh, okay. If he could, oh my God, the splash damage on the Widow Mines to his SCVs. Oh man, doing some friendly fire to his to the SCV workers, and Starkiller just somehow making this these Muleless play work despite being scouted. There's just not quite enough Marines here to defend, and there's still no wall off, and all these lanes gonna go walk into. Oh my God! And these Widow Mines gonna recharge, and once again doing friendly damage to the workers. And if these SCVs do not repair this turrets, these Muleless can actually clean up the rest of them. And oh man, turrets goes down, 10 workers go down, and Starkiller must be smiling so hard right now. And this is looking pretty good for our Zerg friend. He's not ready to concede this tournament. He's in prime position to actually push it and type the series. However, there's one thing is to get a lead, but it's another to finish off your opponents. You do not want to get too overconfident where you just throw your entire units and let the Terran army let the Terran player come back. But I think with these snipe on these tanks, oh my god, no GG. I think Sinner is got a little tilted there. I mean, I wouldn't blame him because he shouldn't have lost to that, really. All right, looks like we're going into the last game here to determine the winner of Alpha Scrims 15. This is a tied series 3-3. Guys, who are you going for? Who are you rooting for? Starkiller, is he the guy that you want to win this? Or is it Sinner? And it looks like we're playing on Internal Empire this time around. They were jokingly suggesting to play on Golden Wall for a third time this series, but I think that was just too much. Internal Empire, I think a great map to end the series on. Hopefully we hire ourselves a nice, solid game. And let's see who will take home victory. All right, for the final time tonight, this is your Russian, oh no, not your Russian, oh wait, your Mexican Terran, hailing from Team Alpha X. It is Sinner. And here, from the United States of America, your Red Zerg. It is Starkiller. I was planning to make a really epic player introduction, but I think my voice is getting weared down as we are heading into our 4th hour here. Looks like I'm taking a look at the stream session. It says 3 hours and 58 minutes. So yeah, by the time this is done, this last game is done, we would have gone over the 4-hour mark. Somebody saying, "Don't lose your voice, Nubi." I think I should be okay. Looks like Sinner is just going to go ham, making 2 racks, opening maybe even possibly a third, as he's getting a quicker third gas compared to the other game on Evergreen. So this might be a pretty aggressive Reaper all in here. Let's see if Starkiller can handle this Reaper as well as he did in the first time around. Alright, and notice that the Reaper is actually going across the north side in order to hide it from the Overlord that is at the natural base. And it's hiding a little bit of a SCV in the backside, maybe gonna go for a command center here. Yep, a command center follow-up. So yeah, just to do a Reaper pressure, try to see if he can get as much damage done. But it looks like the same response by Starkiller, going for the Ling speed here. Looking to defend, which is only Ling and Queens. And oh, we got ourselves a quick lair. I like this. Alright, with these Queens and Lings, if he can deny the Reapers from scouting, which it looks like he will, he has the Queen's position correctly, then I think Starkiller can catch Cinder off guard. Whether it's with Mulus or whether with maybe a Nidus Worm play, I think, yeah, I don't expect Cinder to scout this anytime soon. Although he did catch a group of Lings out in the middle, which allows the possibly allow the Reaper to go into the main base. But okay, Lair is done. What is it? Spire. All right, he is going for Mulus. I love this because one thing that Reaper cannot do, guys. I'll give you a few seconds to think about it. What can Reaper not do? All right. If you guessed this correctly, yes, that is correct. They cannot shoot up. Yes, Sunlily got it. Yes, Reaper cannot shoot up, which means these Mulus are gonna go crazy and just fly back and forth between the mineral lines of the main base and natural. And suddenly, do you get a gold star? No, you do not get a gold star. You get 2 gold stars for that correct answer, actually. And we'll see how Cinder is going to possibly defend against this. Because right now... Oh, actually, you know what? He just... Oh, wait. Did he cancel it? Yeah, he did cancel it. He got scattered. Okay, so never mind. Never mind what I just said. He is going for Hydralisk instead. He has transitioned out of Spire into Hydralisk, which is so unfortunate for Starkiller because he delayed his Dirt base for that. Alright, we'll finally be able to clean up these Reapers, these pesky Reapers. Alright, so Ling, Hydralisk, and Banelings. Now, I think in general they do actually pretty okay against what Cinder is going for, which is Marines and tanks. So I think even though his Spire got scouted, he had to transition out of the Spire and make a late Hydralisk stand. I think he should be okay if he can make sure his engagements go correctly, because if you can get a little bit of a surround with the Hydralisk, Ling, and Banelings, surprisingly you can actually do okay against what Cinder is going for. Now this move out, I'm expecting to be a fake push, a fake pressure, to scare Cinder, force him back, possibly make some extra defense, because I just don't see him doing too much damage with these, especially these slow Hydralisks with no Ling buffer or any Baneling splash damage. So he's just kind of scaring him back, and so far it has worked, as he is forcing Cinder to make additional supply wall off, and he is going to go ahead and lift these Marines here. Now if these Hydralisks can catch these medevacs, that would be so sweet, because that is a lot of Marines. That's a huge chunk of Cinder's army right now. Hey Koba SC, welcome. We're currently playing game 7 of our finals to see and determine who will be the victor here. Oh, these Marines will catch the drones making the 4th base. Will alert at least the army of Starkiller here. Hydralisk speed has finished, so they are, as you can see, they're walking a bit more faster here off of creep. As you can see, Starkiller is transitioning into the Hive. Now, once you get the Hive, I think if you can mix that up with maybe some Vipers or maybe Lurkers, would be nice, actually. I could definitely see Starkiller making Ling, Baneling, Hydralisk, and Lurker work. But yeah, we'll see what he goes for as soon as the hive is done. Alright, a little bit of a skirmish here. Now, where is that Liberator? Okay, there's 2 Liberators here at the backside. I was looking for the Liberators to see where they are and where they're going to siege up. Oh, they're going to actually siege up both in the natural. Gotta put those drone. No, actually, just going to snipe with the walk in with the Hydralisk then, but or the Hydralisk. But that's going to open up the 4th base. Okay, he does have a group of Hydralisk split off in the 4th, so nice splitting there by Starkiller. I was afraid that he would send all his Hydralisk into the main and natural to defend those Liberators, but nice split there. Now, the one thing I would love to see Starkiller go for is mass creep spread. I know that Cinder has really done well in terms of denying the creep, but part of going for Ling Bailing Hydralisk is that you have the creep to walk and get on top of your determined army. So you should definitely want to be a bit more concentrated on that, especially on this 4th base. This 4th base has absolutely no creep spread towards the right side, and Cinder's armies are ready here. Oh, but he could catch the army on siege here. Oh no, just barely. Was not able to, but at least he knows that the army is at this 4th base. Vipers are out. He is gonna oh, nice blinding cloud on one of the tanks. He needs another nice blinding. Oh no, he's actually gonna duck these tanks, and we'll be able to clean up the rest. So well done there. But at the same time, Cinder going for a marine drop at the mineral line of the natural and the main base. Might actually take down the Hydralisk then. Ooh, nice transfer, just barely saving that Hydralisk then. Well done there. But these Hydralisks should be able to finish the rest of the army at the main, but 10 workers going down. And as I look at the worker tab, it's 55 workers to 73. And more workers I expect are going to go down in this 4th base as the army is way out of position for Starkiller. And this 4th base going to get sniped down in the blink of an eye. And will, yeah, looks like you will get safely out. Yep, safely gets out with all 3 medevacs. And Starkiller is got to make sure that he gets some significant damage here on this dirt base as his natural is getting under siege by these Marines. Vipers have some good enough energy, but there are some tanks and Marines in the back here to defend. Alright, he is gonna go on top of this dirt base. Cinder gonna go ahead and retreat his dirt base as there are just so many Hydralisks here. Another adept on the tank, leaving 2 tanks on the back. Ooh, nice blinding cloud. Hydralisks get on top of the tanks, but his second base, his natural base, has gone down. He needs to make this work. The rest of these Hydralisks, there's just so many Marines though, and I think just barely going to clean up the rest of these Hydralisks, especially with the tank in the back and the bunker. And I think Cinder has held, while the dirt base of Starkiller is still getting ravaged by these Marines. More workers going down for our Zerg player. And all in all, Cinder coming out ahead in that crazy 1 minute engagement. 44 workers to 29. 3 bases to 3 bases. And what can Starkiller do? He's still stuck on the Hydralisk, and there is no Ling or Bailing along with it. And I think he lost all his Vipers. Let me see. Yeah, no, he has 2 Vipers. They're consuming energy into in the main base. He is gonna have to make those spells really work in favor of himself, because this is a deep hole that he has got to crawl himself out of. And once again
Game paused.
denying the creep spread. As you can see, the creep is just really dismal for Starkiller, which means that if Cinder does go ahead and attack on Starkiller's side of the base, he's going to have a limited amount of visions and as well as less creep spread to with a less movement for his units and his army. But yeah, it looks like Cinder, he is you know what, as the saying goes, when you're ahead, get more ahead, and that's exactly what Cinder is going for. He's going for his 4th base, making sure that his macro is on top. And another attack here on the south side base for Starkiller. Alright, so I'm not quite sure what Starkiller can do to get back into this game. I mean, in all conceivable measures, he is down, whether it's by upgrade, army, or economy. And so the only thing he can possibly do, I feel, is win engagement after engagement with the use of these Viper spells. But then not commit too much to it, just back out and then just replenish his Viper energy, and then go for another attack and hopefully win. But then, you know, as I said, he really gotta win a bunch of battles in order to even up the scoreboard in terms of the overall supply. And I don't think Cinder is going to give him the chance to do so, because I mean, he's got the upgrades finishing for his +3 armor, and yeah, I'm just looking at the overall army of Starkiller, which is just mainly Hydralisk. Alright, looks like Cinder's gonna come through the right side. Now there is a bunch of Marines coming through to the middle that possibly might go into the main base, into the natural, and then into the main base. But here we go. It looks like Cinder is gonna go ahead and siege up into this south side base. Blinding Cloud going on top of these frontline tanks. But these Marines are just much better upgraded, 3-3 compared to the 2-2 of the Hydralisk. And even without these tanks, I think Cinder should at least break even. But he has no units here at the main base to defend. And Starkiller's got to commit to this. Either he cleans up this base, commit all his army here, or into the main base. Hive goes down, and Starkiller knows that GG. Cinder is your Alpha Scrims 15 champion. Starkiller with a valiant effort, especially playing with a stomach virus, but it was Cinder's night, and he will go home first place with a nice $25 prize pool. Remember, guys, we still have some coupon codes left over here in our match arena. Make sure you head on over before you head on out. Type in the coupon code APS168 to donate 50 cents for free. Once again, thank you to our players, our casters, Miguel and Cortez, as well as all of you for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed the games. Appreciate all your support, all your follows. Let's see who we are gonna raid here, actually, before we head on out. Alright, looks like we have a couple of people we can oh wait, is Creighton still streaming here? Let's see. Nope, Creighton's gone offline, so we're gonna go ahead and raid F equals MA, I think. So yeah, once again, thank you all hope you guys have a great, wonderful day. And we'll see you guys next time. This is your friendly neighborhood puppy dog Snoopy, signing out.
Nuclear missile ready.